Hello, hello, Twitch chat. How y'all doing? Actually, wait, let's do the seed of the week. Always forget about that at the start of the week. That's what we're gonna do. Seed of the week. How's it going, everybody? Hey there, Kazroll, the plebiscide. Huzla, thanks for 19 months of the Prime sub. Olivia 5K with 29 months. Good time zone and cozy sub club to you too. And Fortunate Son with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Paolini as well with a Prime sub in 6 months. Half a year, and that time you've hit A20 on 3 classes. Started the Watcher Climb yesterday. Well, good luck. Whittle Wolfie with a Prime sub in 16 months. Everybody beating your streak? Well, maybe not Gulaps McGee, who you managed to one-up preemptively. Gulaps, thanks for 15 months of support. Last but not least, you're here today to play some Slay. Assuming OBS will capture it. Hello? Oh, I see. There we go. Oddity, thanks for the Prime sub in 20 months. 2 metric years. Dead Bird Odor, almost there as well, with the Prime sub in 19 months. Thank you both. I've called Odd Mushroom a half relic before. Is Red Mask good enough to be considered a full relic? And what would be a cool guaranteed relic from Double Orb Walkers? I think a very fitting guaranteed relic from that fight would be a Medical Kit. But I wonder if there's a few others you could go with that are pretty good. Crab Lord, thanks for 4 months of support. Root Reducer with the Prime sub in 21 months. And Ravenok with 21 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, what relics would be suitable to be found in an orb in Act 3? Are there any particular orb-like relics? Not really. The Snecko Eye is kind of an orb. The eggs, getting one of the 3 egg relics at random, that would be pretty good. Just guaranteed get an egg. I like that. Do I think it's strange to prefer Vanilla Spire over modded? For most other games, mods enhance the experience, but base Spire feels so refined that you've gone back to it even after playing mods. No, I think that's reasonable. Spire sets the base quality level so high that it's extremely difficult to expand upon it or add to it without feeling jarringly out of place. And I think the vanilla game is both exceedingly well done and exceedingly replayable, both of which kind of make mods less relevant. You know, there's no niche for the mods to fill because the base game does what it does so well. So, who is the character for the seed of the week? I feel like it's Defect this week. 3 Cultists is the name of the seed. 3 Cultists. We can do that. Oops, all Cultists. No, Kaino, you can't actually get a medical kit from the Orb Walkers. I'm saying that would be a cool thing for them to give you in response to a hypothetical question. But no, you cannot get a medical kit from that fight. That fight always rewards a rare relic, and the medical kit is indeed a shop relic. How's it going, Zizzy? It is indeed stream time. Green team. That's a pretty good 100 gold. Gonna be honest. With a actually forced early shop, I'd say you're kind of insane to transform 2 here. Kind of insane not to click 100 gold. Although boss swap is always an option, especially on Defect. Hey there, Snick. Snick says, I feel like I finally learned enough about the game to beat the heart on 3 max energy, and it felt like a significant landmark. Exceptionally well done. Is there a common thread to shop relics? That is to say, is there a common theming among them? I would say, in general, shop relics tend to be relics that are highly conditional or otherwise are only a benefit to the player sometimes. And so they're left up to the player's discretion to acquire them. That's not universally true. There are some shop relics that are just flat bonuses and are always good, like the membership card. But I would say the average shop relic is a mix of upside and downside, and it really depends on what cards or synergies you have, whether it'll be useful. Something like the Strange Spoon, preventing your cards from exhausting. If you've got offerings and feeds, this is really powerful. If you have shivs, then it's terrible. As I go into Asian Invasion, notice one of my least picked cards is Bullet Time. It's a rare card that makes energy as its primary purpose. Don't often have a lot of use for that. I'm trying to pick up a rare card that lets the deck do something brand new. You also need a lot of card draw for Bullet Time, so I don't think I'm usually that interested. It's also hard to want to pick an energy card right before you get a boss relic pick. Hey Righty, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months. I am going to take 100 gold here. Do I want one event is the question. The big question. I think I want the 2 combats. It's 2 elites max either way. I probably want to go this way, actually. Unless I'm going for the Burning Elite, which seems unlikely, but we could opt there after the shop. All the more reason to take 2 combats then. Alright, 2 combats to start. How's it going, Force Keen? I would say you should at least try out the other characters. You might find that their mechanics make more sense to you, or that you enjoy them more than the Ironclad. I'd say Defect and Watcher in particular are more complicated than Ironclad, but Silent in some ways could be argued as more straightforward. And yet another David, thanks for the 14 months of support. Austin Fuego with 49 months, the 4-year plus club. Get zapped. Don't love this turn. I think I'm just going to defend, strike you. Take 4 here. Then the Zappening. It slapped. Brian with the Prime sub and the 17 months. Ooh, early FTL's pretty good. Really like this as a damage option. Hologram looks pretty powerful too. More of a long-term pick, Hologram is. We are fighting the Guardian, which does make me want Hologram more. But Act 1 makes me want FTL. Is this a special seed? Yes, this is the seed of the week. That is a selected seed by the community organizer Asuki314. This week's seed is 3 cultists, and the idea is that players of various skill levels all play on the same seed so they can compare and contrast their results, playing on the same set of random outcomes. Kazri with the 21 months, thank you. Thromborax with the Prime sub in 6 months. Got so distracted playing Spire, you forgot to watch Spire. It's a tough life. And this is a tough lice. Guess there wasn't a defend to draw into. That's fine. Take 2. Dip 14 with a Prime sub in 9 months. Thank you, thank you. And how's it going? I will tank okay. Hello and welcome to some Slay the Spire. Steam Barrier Chill Skim. Now that's interesting. Definitely glad I didn't take the hologram. Skim is absolutely a power card on the Defect, not literally a power card, but rather a powerful card. It's a good card, a card that works with a lot of other stuff the Defect can do. Is there something I think must come back to Spire 2? Something I think really shouldn't? Cleric's Abs. I think he needs an extra set, in fact. But yeah, Cleric's Abs, for sure. I won't consider it a proper sequel if they're not there. Chill is so valuable early on. This can help us get full orb slots in multi-enemy fights, very notably the 3 Centuries Elite fight. I'm gonna grab that. Do like Chill quite a bit. We can upgrade it to make it appear in the opening hand with the innate keyword, although I'm relatively unlikely to do so, I think. More Frost Orbs here. Cold Snap, Cool-Headed. Interesting. Card that's pretty good on Defect, and I think pretty good in the current situation, is Master of Strategy. But is it better to maybe take the Whetstone, get 2 random attack upgrades? I think that would help out our short term quite a bit. Do I think I will win my first run of Spire 2? I think it's likely. But anything could happen. I don't know how difficult the base game is going to be. I don't know how difficult it's going to be for the initial early access release either. So we'll see. I did win my very first run of Slay the Spire 1, but in my defense, I had watched some other people play it on Twitch first. Definitely going to buy this Cold Snap. I think that's a really good early game card. Question is, do I want a Relic, Master Strategy, or Remove? And do I also want a Potion? If I buy the Focus Potion, I might be okay against an Elite. Although I'm a bit worried about Gremlin Knob. So I watched Spire before I played it? Yes, I did. Yeah, that's how I found out about it. Rip and Tear into upgrade Rip and Tear? Wait, how do you have that much money? Is the event actually better? Did I win my first A20 run? Absolutely not. Although I did win my first heart fight. Just click even faster. Rip and Tear is not a bad purchase. We could do Rip and Tear card remove, and that's pretty powerful in terms of getting us ahead in elite fights. Maybe that's better than anything else I could do here, actually. That Rip and Tear is pretty strong. Let's do that. Don't think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite, though. I don't feel comfortable with that. Okay, yeah. And yes, that is a lot of money to pay for Rip and Tear, it's true. But I think potentially worth it here for its very early power. I'm a firm believer in White Noise as a card. I really like random powers on this character. An early Sweeping Beam is potentially valuable, although I think less necessary with the Chill. Let's take White Noise. Really like White Noise. Ow. I'm going to take 20 unless I do something with this colorless potion. I guess that's a pretty good colorless potion. We'd like to see panic button, probably. But yeah, that was a rough turn 1 draw. Holy heck. What do you got? Hand of Greed. Well, that might even be better, arguably. Although I could master strategy and try to get some block. What if I got $25 instead? Or $20, which potentially turns into $40. I cannot kill the Jawworm, right? Had I used FTL on it, we could have, actually. Currently, we can do 38 damage direct, which is not going to get a kill. I could dual cast and hope. If it's a double tap on the worm, is that enough? That'd be 28 plus 20, yes. So let's see if that happens. No, okay. So we'll hand a greed here. I'm not going to also forge potion. I don't think that's necessary. At least I certainly hope not. And we got a potion, so that was a really good use of the colorless potion. Rebound can do some nice things. It's another decent attack card. Can be used to put a block card or an attack card on top of the deck if necessary. Just to recur our best card, whatever that might be. Speaking of, what is our best card? What am I upgrading at this rest site here? Actually, Barrage is kind of spicy too. Maybe Barrage is even better. With Chill and Cold Snap, we can fill up the orb slots really quickly. And if I upgrade the Barrage, it does up to 18 damage. That's pretty good, actually. I really like Barrage as an endgame damage card in general, so having a good one appear early is quite strong, because we can often trust it to scale really well into the later game. Let's take the Barrage, and then let's upgrade the Barrage, and let's see how that goes for us. Not a bad fight overall here. Let's see. We are going to take a hit this turn. Guess that's fine. Guess I want to loop the Frost. Let's double tap you, then dual cast. Take 4. Cool-headed versus Ball Lightning. Feels like we have enough damage that maybe the Cool-headed's not bad. Then we have a really solid foundation of Frost Orbs. I'm not afraid of Gremlin Knob next floor because we have Essence of Darkness. So yeah, we can take this Cool-headed instead of the Ball Lightning. Because we have Rip and Tear and Barrage, we're not as pressed for attack cards right now. So we should be totally fine into this elite. What was the seed name again? 3 Cultists is the name of the seed. Do I want to Essence of Darkness in this fight? Probably better to keep it for a knob. Ironclad George, thanks for the 2 months. Was able to kill a 20 hard on Ironclad and Silent, thanks to my advice. Well done. Alright, what's the power? That's a pretty good power. I like having that one. That was a reasonable time for Forge Potion, actually. Upon review of the footage. It's fine, though. We completely nullify the first time we actually get hit. What if I were to cool-headed dual cast Defend? That's actually 19 block, huh? I would have to Forge Potion now. Then I could Cool-Headed Dual Cast Defend Plus and Rip and Tear Plus also. Okay, let's do that. This is 18. This is also 18, so whatever. And then this hit we can tank for free, basically. Somehow, though, the fight's not over. I'm a little confused. Why are you not dead? That Forge Potion making the difference here, getting us a kill on this turn with these upgraded attacks. Perfect fight. We even get our potion back. We get a Smiling Mask for cheap removes. Really like that on Defect. Do I want an Auto Shield? That's a very powerful, very dense block card. Very good against the Guardian. Pretty good in Act 2. It's only really bad if you have draw that also blocks, which we sort of have. Or holograms or loops. And we really only have one reason not to take this right now, so I think it's still pretty good. Let's go in Captain Brulette. I have not played Monster Train in a decent while. I think we played a little bit at the start of the year, but I have mostly had my attention drawn to other projects, gaming-wise. So no, I haven't been playing any Monster Train. We checked out Inkbound by the Monster Train creators recently. That was decent. Don't like it as much as I liked Monster Train, though. Do I want a Sundial on the Defect? Seems unlikely that the Sundial will do huge things for us, but it could help a bit. And there's the potential this turns into a win condition later. Have I tried Wild Frost? Yes, we played a decent amount of Wild Frost on stream. I think Wild Frost is very charming and quite well done. Let's take the Sundial for now. When in doubt, I like having relics now versus relics later. The orbs. Hey. Sweet. Actually, I probably could have just killed there, but then we wouldn't have incremented our Sundial, so it was better to not kill. Incremented? Consume is not great with Barrage, but Focus is pretty good here. Hologram could do good work as well, allowing us to get something from the discard pile. I do like Hologram a lot, actually. So maybe take that over the Consume. Consume is heavier, more unwieldy, but definitely a powerful scaling card. It might be the only focus we see all run, which is why it's maybe not necessarily wise to ignore the first focus card you see. Lamb, go in with 14 months. Happy Subiversary to you. I am going to take Hologram. And I am going to take more money? Yeah, I'm going to do it. And then we're fighting either Sentries or Knob. 31 hit points. We should be fine. Mark McCarr, thanks for 25 months. Maybe I upgrade Zap, especially with Hologram now. I like this upgrade quite a bit. Dual cast upgrade's pretty good too. In terms of damage, it's Zap. Quarter century. 25. Let's upgrade Zap. I feel fine. It is Gremlin Knob. Oh no, whatever will I do? Floor 1 Equilibrium. Oh man. Are you playing with the RNG fix mod? I can't believe, because that is a determining factor. It might be that just taking a different path does get you those things, but in order to get the same outcomes, you have to be playing with the RNG fix mod for the Seed of the Week. And yes, it's definitely potion time. This is what the Essence of Darkness is for, to make sure this fight is nice and safe. Okay, you are playing with RNG fix. I'm not sure then. But yeah, the floor 1 card should always be the same. Oh yeah, if you depending on your Niao bonus, that would also change it. That's right. If that makes sense. You're already dead, sir. Anything I can get from White Noise that would matter? I don't think so. Vajra, +1 strength. Okay, now I'm starting to feel like we've been making the right picks. +1 strength on FTL, Cold Snap, Repeter, and Barrage is going to be a substantial improvement to our damage output. You could even maybe argue for another Cold Snap. Or one of these other block cards. I'm not sure we need any of those, though. I think less cards might be more here. So let's not. Let's skip. And then, do I just take another fight? Fight seems right. Event could be anything. Could be really good, but it could also be a complete waste of our time. I think I'd rather have guaranteed positives here. Also, yeah, I would really like a potion, if possible. Possible we lose some health here, though. That said, thanks to Chill, it looks like we might not. Do I dual cast before playing Chill? Or after? I could block for 19. That's pretty good. Okay. Ooh, okay, even better. You die. Beautiful. What do I think is better on Defect as a Niao bonus? I would say lose all your money, remove 2 is generally better. Not necessarily always better, though. Setting up my sundial here. There we go, we got our potion. That can help avoid getting blapped on turn 2 by the Guardian. If we're doing physical attack damage things, how about an upgraded Beam Cell? 5 damage with Vajra, 2 turns of Vuln. It's going to make the other attacks in the deck absolutely slap. And I think that's what we want. Can you get self-repair from White Noise? No. Nor can you get self-repair from Creative AI or Power Potions. Finger guns, go! So, main goal, just deal the 40 damage required to transform by turn 2. We may need to use the attack potion next turn to help with that, as we still have to deal another 25 here. But 25 we can do. Easily, in fact. Bust right through the armor afterwards as well. Take that. Pretty good draw orders so far. Our random power is Loop. That's also pretty helpful. I like it. Next turn we have Auto Shields. Really good draw order indeed. Lucky. Very lucky. Whoops. Wait, no, the Loop! Actually, that's fine. The Loop, though. It's all good. Get blapped. Another Beam Cell. Okay, noted about the Loop. Talked about this even, but I forgot about it. I can do Zap, then Defend. We can play Rip and Tear here, because we have 4 extra block. Note the Guardian's ability, Sharp Hide, is phrased thusly: whenever you play an attack. Not whenever you hit this enemy, but whenever you play an attack. So it's 2 hits, but we only take damage 1 time. That's not to be confused with the Thorn's ability of later game enemies, who do actually hit you per attack hit. Bit weird that way. So I'll take 1 here, deliver some damage, and then deliver more damage. Get blapped. By the way, Hasamdi with the 4 months of support, and Mr. Fortress with the 7 months. Thank you both. Would Guardian be significantly harder if it was Thorns instead? I don't think it would be significantly harder. Would be a little bit different, though. Snick says, I completed the greatest mastery challenge yet. I got my girlfriend into Slay the Spire. However, she's now better than me, and I regret the choice. Big oof, but also, well done. Always happy to see more people finding their way to this awesome game. Even if they do one-up you. Seems like a pretty good time to snag an Echo Form, hey? Echo Form makes Snecko Eye pretty good to pick, although not as good as Meteor Strike would. But it's also just a very good way to scale, allowing us to play our best card in each hand twice, basically. Bit expensive to get in play, but you don't have to play it, and if you don't, it'll automatically exhaust, which is arguably an upside. That said, there is a Snecko Eye, so I'm probably going to click on that. That will make us draw 2 more cards each turn. We'll start combat confused, meaning our cards are random cost. But that's arguably an upside for big expensive cards like Echo Form. It means a couple of our cards are unhappy, the Zap, the FTL, the Chill, the Beam Cell. But with an Echo Form and with a hologram, I think a Snecko Eye is very good. I wish I'd taken that second hologram. Is Meteor more useful with Snecko or Echo? Do you mean, is Meteor Strike or Echo Form better with the Snecko Eye? The Meteor Strike is definitely better, but the Echo Form is better with everything that isn't a Snecko Eye. Had I known we were going to get the Snecko Eye, I definitely would have clicked on the Meteor Strike, but that's not how you get to know things. To the store. Although there's a couple ways to go to the store. Interesting. Could go for the Burning Elite. It seems iffy. Don't like how committed this left path is, but I'm kind of willing. Basically, I'm asking myself, do I go something like this? And maybe fight the Burning Elite, maybe don't. Do I go... Let's mark this in blue. Far left here. The shop a little bit later. Get the elites a little bit later. I can fight 2 elites without having to do the Burning Elite. No, the first elite is earlier. I like the blue path. Ascan, thanks for the full year, 12 months. And Rava Roo with 30 months. That's the same as 3 10s. And that's awesome. That's awesome. Do I think Spire would be easier if we received the boss relic before the cards? I think certain boss relics would be better, like Snecko Eye. Because you could pick Snecko Eye and then just pick the highest cost rare that you see, which is likely to work out pretty well. Sheberm, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And how's it going, crew? This is what we call the Seed of the Week. Seed chosen by sort of the community that players sort of compare their play on against with different players play with the same RNG, but they compare the results to each other. That's what I'm trying to say here. Okay, don't play the defend. Don't play the defend. Not even sure that was the right way to use that potion. Well... I see. Thankfully, the sundial is here. Why not play that defend? Because every defend I play puts a dazed into the draw pile in this fight. The blocking for one to lose one... yeah, blocking for one to lose one draw is not really worth it, I didn't think. Please kill it. Thank you. Get me out of that horrible fight. Give me a freaking Doom and Gloom, although Recycle's not bad either. Doom and Gloom is amazing with the Snecko Eye, being a card that hits every enemy and channels a Dark Orb. We're additionally offered Apparitions, which I don't think I want. Do I think a third set of boss relics would be good, or would the difficulty of Act 4 need to change? I think the difficulty of Act 4 would need to change. In fact, another game we were just talking about, Wild Frost, recently did add a reward after the third boss. And I feel like it makes the end game too easy now in that game. Is the seed limited to just encounters that are the same? No, you'll find the same encounters, the same enemy attack patterns, the same draw order, as long as you have the same cards. You'll find the same potions, the same relics, the same everything, really. Yeah, it's as long as you provide the same inputs as another player, you'll get the exact same results from your run. Ooh. Upgrade all of my strikes and my defends. I really like this event with Snecko Eye, because with the Snecko Eye, you don't really get to choose whether you're playing your starter cards or not. You just are going to play them if there's 0 costs. So having them upgraded, you might as well. It's kind of my attitude here. You might as well. Oh, free Echo Form. How nice. Oh, very nice. What if you have the same cards but acquired from different sources? I have no idea. I have no idea. That's a great question. Couldn't tell you. I think I play this. 21? Yeah, none of these are as good as 21. Okay, that was a good fight. Now we're back up to 2 potions. Pile Driver I rather like because we have easy access to all 3 orb types at the moment, and card draw is pretty good with Snecko Eye in general, and it gets +1 from Vajra. So yeah, I really like Pile Driver. RM Islander, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. All 3, well, yeah, there's also Plasma or whatever. But just like with the States of Matter, nobody cares about Plasma. There are 3 that you care about. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Unfortunately, the Snake Plant has a different story in mind, one where we lose. Oh. Guess I will Energy Potion here. Defend, defend, hollow. Can't play the auto shield, so we'll beam cell. Is there an all-achievement speedrun? Yes. Here's me doing it. My time on that all-achievement speedrun is no longer considered remotely good because there are glitches you can use to go way faster, but if you want to see a sort of glitchless all-achievements run, or close to glitchless, that's a fun one. So I'll play the Echo form. I don't know how this is going to go, though. Right, I see. But my face, though. I think my Frost Orbs always cost 3 has definitely been a bit bad here. Lord. And I can't kill it, huh? Heck. I was really hoping it would be dead by now. Maybe if I hadn't played Echo Form. I guess I can just triple defend here. That's not too bad. Yeah, health is definitely going down fast. I can rest, and there is a shop. Maybe the shop's got good stuff. Cost on this so far, mostly 2 costs. But yeah, not many 0 costs. Average discount at negative 0.7. I like to call this the Snecko tax. Snecko Eye will test your resolve after you pick it up. You have to show Snecko Eye that you are willing to disbelieve in the gambler's fallacy and understand that good rolls will come to you in time. The free upgrade on this doesn't matter a lot, but I still like a double energy as an energy option here. I'll take it. Self-repair when? Great question. Next question. Give me a self-repair, Mr. Shop. Or a waffle. Belgian style, preferably. There it is. Ask and ye shall receive. So yeah, we have Echo Form self-repair. That looks pretty good. I'm also really eyeing the Orrery. So would I say that Snecko Eye works out more often than not? Yes, I would. However, you do need to get some card rewards under your belt. You may need to remove some 0 cost cards that you had before. Like, I think FTL is arguably worse than Strike now. So yeah, maybe we remove this FTL. Is Recycle good in a Snecko deck? Yes. Yes, on average, Recycle gives you energy because it is likely that Recycle is not the highest cost card in your hand. Although there's a 1 in 4 chance it costs 3, and then it does nothing ever, really. Although it can still remove cards for drawing back into things, and with the Sundial, that could matter here. But I'm going to look at the Orrery first and see what's in there. We may not need to individually purchase Recycle and or Self-Repair. Happy Heatwave, Trueheart. I'm staying cool with AC in here, but for those of you in the US or anywhere located under a heat dome this week, don't forget to stay hydrated, stay cool. Try not to exercise outside. It's getting spicy out there. Really spicy. Streamline's okay. Reprogram is interesting. Program is interesting. What about Fusion? Fusion, huh? Loop is also a thing. Oh, so now he cares about Plasma. That's right. Here's where the consume would have paid off. I think a reinforced body, certainly. We're about 80% of the way to reprogram being okay. I think I am going to take this capacitor. Potentially a junk card for now, but that's fine. What about Loop? Loop is not as interesting. The capacitor has immediate use with the barrage, right? I don't like that Loop very much. What do I think about taking Cold Snap to help with the Heat Dome? Where's Water Orbs at? That's what I want. Give me a Water Orb. Looks like I can't afford the boat thingy. because I want to do a remove, too. Remove the FTL. Be the Happy Flower, then. That's a pretty dang good shop. We were loaded going into that shop. Are we going to be able to survive 2 elites, though, is the question. I'm not sure. We do have self-repair, but I'm not sure. Oof. Unceasing top. Well, that's not going to do anything, so let's take the blue key. Good luck emptying our hand with Snecko Eye. Oh, so about those elites being a problem, I guess they're not a problem. Seems like our draw was pretty good. Like I said, you just got to trust in the Snecko. You pay the tax up front, and then the Snecko Eye rewards you. That's the payoff. Let's see. This will do 30, 21. We already killed this fool and full block. I don't even need to use the attack potion. Holy crap. Don't forget to play the auto shields, though. Dead. What a turn 1. Double this card. Then Zap Dual Cast. Fusion Dual Cast. I could play White Noise for buffer, maybe? That's not buffer. That's fine. Take 8, heal 14. That's still a net gain. Beautiful. We get a Shuriken. More ways to gain strength. This cool-headed says plus already. Click on that. If you skip a shop relic but pick up courier, will the relic you skip show up again if you buy enough relics? No, for 2 reasons. 1, when you see a relic, for any reason in a Slay the Spire run, it is discarded from the relic pool, and you cannot see it again no matter what. No matter how many relics you buy. Thing number 2 is that the courier does not actually let you get unlimited shop relics. When you buy any relic in a shop with the courier, the new relic that's created is going to be common, uncommon, or rare, but never a shop relic. So no, you can never get all the shop relics in one run, basically. Cold Snap over White Noise? I think so. Yeah, this gives me a strength. Really liking the Plasmorb at the moment. Just go ahead and double that. Don't mind if I do. $20 energy. The perfect amount. So yes, if you would get a circlet before getting a shop relic if you were to buy everything with courier. That's right. Ooh. Driver plus or force field. Force field's pretty good, but I'm going to take the driver. All right, I'm way less scared of the second elite than I was of the first elite. That's pretty exciting. Oh, it's them. No. Game over, Twitch chat. There's nothing we can possibly do here. This is their seed. These are the main characters. We're just the support cast. It's concerning. We were warned that this would happen, though. It's true, we were told ahead of time there would be consequences. Now, doom is upon us. Doom, I tell you. No Gloom, just Doom. Wait, this does how much damage? Uh-oh. Well, rip that guy. I want that self-repair. I said I want that self-repair. Thank you. Alright, we're at full HP going into the Elite. That's perfect. And we're being offered a Genetic Algorithm, a card that scales in power each time we play it, which is very good. If a card being doubled by Echo Form kills the enemy on the first play, the second play does not occur. V2 coming soon, so it won't increment Shuriken or anything like that. In that case, with Echo Form specifically, the Echo Form charge then applies to the next card you would play instead. So you can actually double your second card, for example, with Echo Form, instead of your first, if you use the first card to kill something. A bit weird that it works like that, because double tap and similar effects don't work that way, but Echo Form does work that way. Weird. Very weird. Oh my, what a turn one. Let's go ahead and get double fusion down. Double your energy. Double your fun. Yeah, I'm already feeling good about these compiled rivers. Very happy with them. Looks like I should probably just play this now, because I really doubt I'm going to be able to Echo Form and then double this. So let's just play it now. Don't want to play the Zap or the Chill. Uh-oh. Snecko giveth and Snecko sometimes taketh. What's the skill potion got? Give me a multicast. That works too. The tax. The brass tax. Now we're fine. I take 2 damage to the tax. And then possibly some more. Oh dear. Only had the energy here. We can block a lot though. This is fine. 10. Still within my power to heal here. If I can find the self-repair. I will try to do. No luck, huh? Guess I can't, wait. Hold on. Okay, there it is, but I can't play it. Fair enough. Okay, let's just get out of here. That's completely fine. I'll take another white noise, because I am crazy. Let's fight the snake plant again. This time, it's personal. full blocks. Might be able to play our fancy cards here. That'd be cool. No sign of Echo Form. Looks like we'll just play him one time then. Yeah, I can't trust a plant. Never trust a plant. Biased Cognition. Gain oodles of focus, but lose one per turn. It's pretty dang good. So is Second Hologram, quite frankly. Actually, is Hologram better than Biased Cog? Feels weird to ask that question at all, but might actually be the case that the Hologram is genuinely better. Because of Snecko Eye things. And dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Tea-Master. Your username just made me think of this. Did you hear about the tea brewer who was arrested for tax evasion? They gave him a steep penalty. No refunds. And Vetrius, thanks for the 13 months of support. You must be in hot water now. Yeah, give that one some time to soak in. I'm taking this hologram, actually. And upgrading my other hologram. Hologram best card with Snecko Eye. There was a demon form-like card for focus or dexterity. How OP would that be? Pretty dang OP. Pretty dang OP. Yeah, infinitely scaling defense would give the player some pretty ridiculous options. Recycle would be good here. Oh, I see. I'm going to have a lot of orb slots, Mr. Champ. I feel bad for you. But only a little bit. Okay. Now we double the other capacitor. Let's double this too. Storm and buffer. I'm going to keep the buffer for the execute. I guess I'll play Storm. It doesn't really matter that much. Energy for days. Cool. Still would like to play my capacitors, please. Next turn then? Next turn then. Talk. Did we pass on Bias Cog? Yeah, I took Hologram. Thought it was genuinely the better card. Okay, double this. begin the ouching. Perfect. I don't care if it costs 3. It still does 80 damage. Good work. GG, Mr. Champ. And there it is. The most powerful card in all of existence. And perhaps the reason that the hologram is better than the Bias Cog. A freaking Meteor Strike. Deals giga damage. Channels plasma orbs. That's what you want to see here. Costs a random amount with the Snecko Eye. Who cares? It's powerful. Can you win a run if you're given Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid for free at the start? Yes, you can. Will you, though? Maybe not. The 2 relics together, I have won with before. Actually, speak of the devil. Wait, why am I reading that out loud? Damn it. Here's the Runic Pyramid to go with. With the Meteor Strike, you could potentially make the Runic Pyramid work. I wouldn't necessarily advise it, though. I'd rather have just a copy of the card Equilibrium. Wouldn't necessarily say Meteor Strike solves energy, although we're going to have lots, potentially. Could take the Black Star here. I'm thinking about the Curse Key, since we already have the blue key here. And we're going into Act 3. This is a very low-cost Cursed Key. For an extra energy per turn. It's pretty good. Having that additional energy will definitely make it easier to get stuff in play. We gave up Unceasing Top to get the blue key. Which I wouldn't have called particularly good. I'm going to take that Curse Key. We do have to go for the Burning Elite this act, which will be located here. Yeah, we're going to get 2 elites. X-Star is pretty whatever. No shop before the elites, so maybe we go to this one. That would mean only 1 elite. Ew. Give me a random shop, please. Oh no, it's them. Oh. We good, though. Killing either of them now, am I? Alright. Take some damage, that's fine. We don't get to start every single turn with plasma orbs, so we do have to... Having the Curse Key as a backup is really nice. That's, I think, what I'm trying to say here. Again, with the whole bonking thing. Good enough. Definitely don't want these cards. I think this potion can stay on the ground, too. Double Orb Walkers. We have 2 potions, we have full health, we have a freaking Meteor Strike. I'm gonna fight them. Bring them on. Let's do it. You can't stop me. Fools. One with less health. Tempting to play this Cold Snap. Feels like realistically, though, I have to play Auto Shields, Defend. Yeah. but maybe taking one would have been a good idea. Do strike and rip and tear. That's probably a good idea. We need to do more damage. Okay, small ouchie, but that's what self-repair is for. Now we have the Meteor Strike. Baba with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you. Thank you. Baba is me. Hologram can fetch many things. But I can't play Meteor Strike. The attack potion. I'm going to go with yes. We do, in fact, attack potion. Go for the eyes makes it easy to play the echo form. Let's just do that. Might be the reason not to, huh? Oh, good. This is somehow working, sort of. Okay, we escaped that fight with 51 gold. We get a shovel. We're offered a Scrape Plus, which is interesting with Snecko Eye. You deal 10 damage, draw 5 random cost cards. If any of those cards randomly cost 0, they stay in the hand. Otherwise, they go to the discard pile. There's an interaction there. Is it a particularly good interaction? I'm not sure. Yeah, 1 in 4 chance to keep each card. And then you can hologram cards you didn't get 0 cost if you really want to. I'll take it. I think it's often good-ish. Let's see what it does right now. Kept a Cold Snap. Discarded some other garbage. Not bad. Good lord, these prices, though. Ow. Okay, you're dead. So I'll be back for the other stuff to be doubled. Sounds good. And our relics are set up too. How convenient. Third white noise. This one has a plus on it. Not that it makes any difference with the Snecko Eye. We are fighting Donudeka. I'll take one more. Kind of crazy like that. We'll happily look at colorless cards with the glowing Tesseract. Some of these are pretty powerful. I think Discovery is pretty good. Hand of Greed is a bit late. Could do something. Apotheosis upgrades our whole deck. That is, I believe that's considered good. We'll take the Apotheosis and the Discovery. I think I'm going to leave the Hand of Greed alone. What number do you need to be able to get Genetic Algorithm 2 before it's worth taking? I'd say you want it to get to around 30. My rule of thumb is as follows. If it's just a regular algorithm, unupgraded, and you don't have an Echo form, then you can take it as late as the middle of Act 2. If you have either an Echo form or it has a free upgrade, you can take it at the beginning of Act 3. And if it has both an upgrade and you have Echo form, you can take it in the middle of Act 3. Anything before middle of Act 2, just grab it. It's worth it. Totally worth it. Speaking of totally worth it, I'll take one on purpose here. Hit me. Ooh. Oops. Supposed to be double energy. Gotta head Echo down there. Whoops. Pretty good, though. Do I dare scrape? I do dare scrape. Rediscovery leading to free Echo form number 2. The power. Fluffy Mittens with the tier 2 sub. How many months is 51 again? It's one more than 50. Believe. I'd have to double check that. Even more Echo forms. Perhaps too many. Double this, then double this. Then double this. Kirk with the Prime sub and 26 months of support. And Snuffy with the 30 months, 3 metric years. Thank you, thank you. 3 full years and base 17. That's right, that's what 51 is. Commence the kabonking. Uh-oh. Cancel the bonking. My Echo form. No. That's fine. That's why you draw first, I guess. Ow. Swift Potion looks great, actually. Doubly concerning. Ouch. Look at all this energy, though. Calipers would be good here. Dare. Calipers are good here. Okay, we are in pretty much the clear for the late game now, because we have the ability to retain extra block. So if we can just make a lot of block on one turn, and boy, do we ever have ways to do that, then we get to be basically invincible for a whole combat. That also means that it's now more imperative than ever that we upgrade this algorithm by as much as possible in every fight. It's kind of important at this time. Please play the fusion. Have I ever had a bird-faced earn creative AI run where I was incentivized to stall out fights to gradually heal? Yes, I think that was last week's Seed of the Week, actually. Or last Defect Seed of the Week, rather, so 3 weeks ago. Flavio, thank you so much for the 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Ah, that'll do it, I can't believe. Yes, an unrelated mod is a common culprit for why did the RNG change in Spire. This turn sucks. Discovery saved me. Not exactly. But why are they so strong? Good question. Guess we have to play Algorithm. I'd like to play Echo Form, so I guess it's Echo Form, Algorithm, Defrag. Take way too much damage. Yikes. Take like 30 damage. Oh boy, that's not good. 3 jaw worms was the seed. Yeah, no kidding. No, don't play that. This, and this. Okay, now I can double Meteor Strike and get me the heck out of here. You must die. Careful. I really want to double this, so I'll be back for it. 3 time eaters. Wait, that's too many. So this card gets doubled. The first play of that strike killed. We talked about this before. That means the second card we play gets doubled instead. And I can double Reinforced Body, and then Calipers are good here. Recycle could be good here. Allowing us to delete a card in our hand, gaining energy based on what it costs. That's with the Snecko randomization, mind you. Potion chance up to 80% somehow. Don't ask me how. I don't really want to know. Interesting. Okay, good. Guess do play biased. I guess do play biased. That's gonna hurt. Oh. Just played this twice. Spooky. Why so spooky, though? Would Snecko be better or more balanced if it was on entering your hand instead of on drawing? It's an interesting little question. It would change the hologram interaction. Sometimes it would be better, sometimes it would be worse. I think more knowledge on behalf of the player is better usually, though. So I think it's better that you don't get the randomization sometime. So yeah, probably more balanced, you could call it that. Alright, let's play that one time, that's fine. I want Go for the Eyes to be good, but I don't think it's good. Some iconic prismatic shard combos. After Image plus Juggernaut is my favorite. Block every time you play a card, deal damage every time you block. Is a pretty winning combo. Feel No Pain plus Shivs. Or Dark Embrace plus Shivs, also very, very strong. Don't open that. I think I'd rather go to the shop. Because I'm rich. Waffle is here. Waffle's not bad. Kunai could be pretty busted with this deck, too. Kunai with Calipers can definitely be good here. Yeah, the Kunai is very strong. Skim's pretty good, too, but is it Kunai good? I don't think so. I think we're going to go with the Kunai. So then I have absolutely ludicrous defensive scaling in boss fights, which is definitely what we want here. Hello world with a plus. No exploders here, so we can play this a bit slower. Just want to get our Echo form down and then the other stuff. Echo form before Algorithm here, for sure. For sure. Juice for Zeus, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Dating a girl who works at a zoo. She's a keeper. It's great, thank you. Excellent. Let's do the bonk. Reinforced body would be good here. Hello? That's what I call blocking. What's on my shirt? Great question, actually. Let me show you. Actually, might not be able to see it all that well. Defect. Ironclad. Watcher. It's from the official Slay the Spire merch store. Very cool shirt design with the heroes of the Spire on it. Great shirt. Great shirt. I have a torso. Allegedly. Silent is on here too somewhere. I think. Wait, is she not? I don't think the Silent is on here, actually. This is my initial draw? Yes. Must have played Wraithform. Barrage the Spiker. Satisfying. Oh no, there she is. Yeah, she's right above the Defect. Yeah, she's on there. Just hiding. Just hiding. Rainbow. Kind of a cool card, actually. Good. Have to be careful with this opponent. They're pretty dangerous. Depending on the draw order, I might not be able to Echo Form Algorithm. Yeah, I don't think we get to. We do get to Echo Form Self-Repair. But I can't guarantee that I'll draw back to this at all, so I'm just gonna play it now. The Blocketing. Don't think we get to kill Transient here. Cute as that would be to pull off. I don't think we're able to do so. Yo, Hologram is the winning card here for sure. I see I also owe the chat a dad joke for Pupito. Go with an oldie but a goodie. How much does the Defect weigh? 1 hologram. Let's take that potion of capacity as well. Bippity. Blappity. Take 1. An automaton. Also acceptable there. Oh. That's not good. It's not good at all. Get rid of this. Still doesn't block, though. The only thing I can reasonably get is Strike. Chill is more block than Rainbow, but I can do both. Good enough, I suppose. Got healing. We have a Strike Plus for free. I can also hollow the hollow. That's pretty good. Hologram recycle. Recycle defend. Play this. That echo form. You dare. Good. Okay, now we play the repair and the algorithm twice, and then we're out of here. Oh, we can also do this. This is why I said holograms are so important with Snecko Eye. Especially now that we have calipers. At any point, if we get 2 0-cost holograms, we can do this stupid nonsense, which makes us completely invincible. If this happens in the heart fight, we win. If it happens in the Awaken One fight, or we win. Kind of a big deal. Alright, good enough. Yeah, where's the letter opener, though? What about Tim? We can't do it on Tim. Against Tim, we need to Meteor Strike, Reinforced Body. Oh, that almost won. Don't do that. Lose the orbs. Orbs are banned. Times. Fifth potion versus capacity potion. I think I'll take this fifth potion. I like the thorns potion to help out with the heart quite a bit. Fifth potion's good insurance against shield and spear, potentially. Could upgrade a card here, or I can just dig, since we do have Apotheosis after all. Let's dig. Bag of Preparation is a pretty dang good one. Get 2 extra cards on turn 1. You'll love to see it. 0-cost hologram is here. You'll also love to see that. Also, White Noise was an echo form, by the way. Seems good. Seems really good. Hollow Scrape, try that again? That sounds cool, actually. There it is! We win! Good times. And they said Scrape wouldn't be good. The fools. Can you stack Echo Forms? Yes. With more copies of Echo Form, you duplicate additional cards. So, with 2 stacks of Echo Form, you get the first and second card, played twice. So on and so forth. Probably don't need more than about 200 here. There'll be more block in the future. Yeah, just go for it. Chill. Alright, cool turn. Double rainbow? What does it mean? So now we have 5 Echo Forms. The first 5 cards we play each turn are doubled. Levelith, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. I'm excited am I for Thursday. I am very excited for Shadow of the Erdtree. Coming out later this week. Is that Thursday or Friday, actually? I thought it was on Friday it comes out. Thursday, 6 p.m. EST. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's probably Friday for us. Am I going to play that on stream? Yes. Yeah. Some early reviews are already in. I'm not going to spoil too much, but it sounds like it big. There is lots of content in the DLC, which is very exciting. Yeah, talking about Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree. The DLC coming out this week. Oh, there's a zero-cost hologram once again. Well, hello there. Dead. Don't play that. Will VODs be playing be posted somewhere? Yes, yes. Those will go on the Variety YouTube. The Bela Lord Plays and the Bela Lord Archives as well, the full VODs channel. Preferably as its own series of highlights. I'm gonna have Tom, who's currently doing the highlights for the videos, make sure that all happens. So yes, there will be dedicated videos for the playthrough of Elden Ring, for sure. For sure. This might hurt a bit, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Discover twice. Boot sequence. Yeah. Skim. Play this twice. Upgrade all. Play Cold Snap, draw 4. Here we go. Double our energy. What's that? A zero-cost hologram. Oh. I win again. How nice. Really saves me the effort of having to heal back up after this turn. Not again. Gotta make sure I don't play the algorithm, because I want to double that. Would I have skipped Ink Bottle because of this? I don't think so. Even if I can only play Hologram 30 or 40 times, that's probably enough. Alright, 3 Ecoforms. Hello. Bonk. Death to all bosses. Dead. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this block? You charge your calipers to their maximum, blocking for 2,184. Have I been here before? We have enough money for a remove, maybe a better potion. I guess I'm gonna dig. I guess so. Oh, Panagraph. That's kind of cool. We can take some damage from the elites and have it be healed going into the heart fight. That's kind of nice. Potions aren't very good. We do have the ability to buy Doom and Gloom plus card remove, or maybe just the card remove. Maybe just the remove. Who needs a bed? Not me. Zero cost hologram. 1 of 2. Rest of this hand looks kind of garbage, though. Cycle does nothing. Double energy does nothing. At least we're getting poked for a bit so that I'll draw 10 cards next turn with the Centennial puzzle. But overall, I'm not impressed here. Let's get rid of these cards. So what is this going to be? Beam Cell, Hollow Beam Cell. Remove the artifact, perhaps? Barrage. Gain a dex and strength. Seems fine, but not good. I could Swift Potion now instead of next turn. Does seem probably wise, actually. You know, I'm going to do that. Yeah, let's do that right away, actually. Now we're cooking with gasoline. Here we go. Great, but still better, arguably. Hmm. Still one more hologram in the draw pile. Echo form, there we go. That's a big deal. I still do want to take a hit here, by the way. Let's go Barrage Hollow. I could play Defend. I don't want to. Actually, no, not Barrage Hollow. Hollow Beam Cell. Take 3. Draw 10. Let's get rid of the artifact. Okay, that was definitely better than our other turn 1 that we had before using the Swift Potion. Hologram costs 2. What a bummer. What I can do is double Meteor Strike. That's kind of cool. That would get me a bunch of energy, I guess, and then I can hologram, and then hologram, and then we can go from there. It's fine. Also, I would like to find out what Scrape is going to draw here. Draw 4. Rip and Tear. Few of the things were discarded. That's fine. Okay, so hologram for this hologram, then hologram for this. I can just do a build your own reinforced body here, and it looks like that is enough block. As we get 7 block per energy. So even though it's not actually infinite, this is still good enough to full block. And then I can end it with a Meteor Strike. $65 damage incoming, so we're currently full blocking. That means I can play the White Noise. Electro sounds helpful. Good turn. I have Echo Form in play. Hold that. Can't touch this. Double this. Oh. Not too bad. We've had first Electro, yes, but what about second Electro? Not good draws. Cool. Let's just play this now. Hello. Rip and Tear, I guess. Bonk it. I'd like to set up Happy Flower to 2 here, if possible. Rip and Tear doesn't turn you around? Nope. Because it's not targeting an enemy. You have to actually target the enemy rather than just hitting them, which is what Rip and Tear does. Alright, we're back to full health and then some. We have 81 hit points for the heart fight. And what's that? An all-for-one? A different way to go infinite with hologram? Get in here. Simon, grats on beating 820 Ironclad and Silent after watching the YouTube for months. Congratulations. Okay, well that's a 3-cost hologram. That's not very good. Drink this to start. Yeah, we got turn 1 Apotheosis and Echo Form. Hard to beat that. Guess the question is, what other cards do I play? I guess we White Noise first. I want to see what's in there. Although that does become free. Actually, if I play Apotheosis, this becomes free, so I can play a block card. We can do Auto Shields, Echo Form, Apotheosis, White Noise. That's good. Or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Auto Shields here. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, and we get a Creative AI. That's excellent. Keep the puzzle for next turn. Surviving might be tough here, actually. Double the rainbow? Double the rainbow. There it is. If only we could double this, but we can't. What I can do, though, is play Algorithm and Meteor Strike. That seems pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I would have liked to double this for sure. It's alright. I think Hello World is pretty good. Let's play the other White Noise. Loop is good too. A lot of damage there, but we're fine, I hope. Yeah. Hello. So I'm thinking double capacitor. Some orb slots. This in play. And then we just want to hologram our reinforced body. I'm probably going to rebound the reinforced so I can just keep blocking like a maniac here. Wait, does that work? There's too many zero-cost cards in the discard pile, right? It's not actually infinite, although I can do some sweet stuff. Did we ever use Kunai? Yeah, we've gotten 19 dexterity so far. Yeah, we want to hologram recycle here. Although I need room in hand at the moment. I guess I double fusion to start. I could also double buffer. Double buffer's a nice safety measure. Sure, double buffer. Hologram recycle. Recycle barrage. Feels bad to recycle that card, but it's whatever. Get rid of this. So when I play All for One, we get back all of the zero-cost cards that are in the discard pile from top left to bottom right. So we get first Doom and Gloom, then Force Field, then Defend, then Hologram, then Recycle. So if I want everything, I need 5 card spots in hand, which I do have if I play the Fusion here. I missed the rainbow, yeah. Thankfully, I did have one more spot there. So now we can hologram the All for One. I want to recycle first. We should recycle some of the zero-cost cards so that they don't create an infinite that I don't want. So let's start by losing rainbow. Then hologram the All for One. Play the block cards. Play the all for one. Get back all of these again. Recycle another zero-cost card. Lose the Doom and Gloom. Hologram the all for one. Block. Block. All for one. Okay, now we can recycle other stuff. That's all she wrote. We don't have to play everything. Stop now. All right, good turn. Didn't even have to stop there, but I figured we had it at that point, so there was no need to go further. All for one good card. The Ceasing Top would be good here. Rip. Didn't think I'd manage to actually empty my hands. Can you infinitely stall the heart with creative AI and buffers here? Not exactly. You'd need to make a lot of buffers to stop the multi-hit turns. So I think it would be very, very close to impossible to stall the heart with just buffer. Doing so with Wraith form, though, is a lot easier. And we have, in fact, infinitely stalled the heart before. Here's a picture of the time that happened. It was a good time. Rebound, rebound, all for one. And Ceasing Top would be good here again. Well, GG, Mr. Hart. Stop hitting yourself. GG. GG. Not too bad. There we go. Too bad. Cool. Let's submit real quick. Seems there's always a way to find the infinite. Certainly could be the case. GG. Irincel, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 6 months. I have not checked out Lone Star. To Bald with the Prime sub in 26 months. Thank you, thank you. And Tub Sass, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Looking forward to watching every minute of the Elden Ring playthrough. Thank you. I'm looking forward to every minute of making it. Shivatax with the Prime sub in 2 months. GG. And Oblox with 46, as well as Handtwalk with 24 months in the Prime sub, 2 full years. Thank you all. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Ganondorf with the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll be starting our playthrough on, I believe, on Friday. I'm going to wait until the DLC actually hits in order to start a new playthrough. I realize that many other people are prepping their characters or whatever so that they can jump into the DLC area instantly for the clickbait and all that stuff. I don't really care about any of that. I'm going to be playing from the beginning starting on Friday. Gaziku with the Prime sub and the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, there'll be tons and tons of channels checking out the brand new content on day one, so I don't see any need to compete with them. Fluffy Mittens, thank you as well for a gifted sub to Vessel GG. The build that I'm going to be using is a quality build, lots of strength and dexterity. Whimsy1 says, on that seed, I found that many players went full infinite unless boss swap, then they went frost focus because they got Velvet Choker. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, there's going to be more Spire. We're going to jump back into the Silent here. Currently on a 1 streak. Before that happens, though, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. On my return, we play some more Spire. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. In any of the artwork for this game, is the very top of the spire ever depicted? Let me see here. No, I don't think it is. I think the spire might be infinitely tall. Top is never shown. General Crix, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, when you win. Yeah, maybe, actually. Honker Watch, thanks for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Not sure if that's supposed to be the spire. But yeah, you do see the sky at the top of the spire. True. Hello again. Choose. Do we choose a common relic? Probably. Do we go for the Burning Elite late in Act 1? Also, probably. Feels like a pretty good path. Yeah, I'd say upgrade, common relic. I don't think I would take the curse for the colorless card. You could argue for boss swap here, but I think I'd rather just have a common relic, usually. So give me a random common relic. It's a bag of preparation. Why have one starting relic when you can have two starting relics? Nine cards on turn 1 isn't necessarily an advantage yet. We're going to want to pick up some zero-cost cards or innate cards or something. Would I say Dead Branch is worst on Watcher? Might be worse on Defect. I really like the Dead Branch with the Miracles on Watcher. I think it's quite good there. Tell that stinky jaw worm who the boss is. We're the boss. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Artemisian. Here's a chemistry-themed dad joke for you. What did copper say as it waved goodbye to iron? See you later. No refunds, twist shot. Floor 1 well-laid plans are kind of cool. Especially with this much card draw on turn 1, but what about all-out attack? Deal 10 to all enemies and discard a card at random. It's pretty powerful. Let's take the AoE. I really like having this card for Slime Boss in particular. Lots of block guaranteed next turn, actually. Let's do it like this, then. Yeah, no reason to ever take damage in this fight. with that draw. There we go. Poison Stab, Heal Hook, Tactician. Interesting. I guess Poison Stab is adequate. I would call it adequate. Ukabega, thanks for the full year. 12 months of support. And Big Richie with the Prime sub in 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Didn't get very strong yet, so we definitely want to take combats over events at the moment. Looking to fill up these potion slots. With really anything. Don't mind a Blade Dance. Very good damage for 1 energy. Sucker Punch providing Weaken can be kind of nice as well. But right now the Blade Dance hits a lot harder. Yeah, well said, Quiriuyap. Tactician in that position would have been very, very speculative. And we can't beat elites with just speculative power. We need real immediate power to get through those elite fights. Also, more pressingly, the hard pool fights of Act 1. Can I do 21 damage? Not quite. This could be Swift Potion to kill him right now. Next turn he's going to attack for 21, I think. Although, is there a chance he could do the weaker attack? Scrape. Yes, I think it can scrape again, actually. Let's wait a turn. It is a last 21. Keep the potion, take 11? I think so. Definitely not happy with that, but I'll take it. Blade Dance number 2. Let's do it. If we can find any Shiv synergy at all, having 2 Blade Dances means we're in really good position to capitalize on whatever it is that we found. It's also just really good upfront damage, I think, in general. We're offered Remove Transform Upgrade. I don't hate a Transform, but going into 2 tough elites here, I also don't hate an upgrade. We could upgrade All Out Attack and both Blade Dances, or All Out Attack and Neutralize in a Blade Dance. Normally, I would Transform Strike here. You could even argue Upgrade and then fight an extra Elite with the additional Upgrade. Although I don't think we're that strong. With the current potions, I don't feel like fighting an Elite right now. So, let's try the Upgrade route. Starting with the All-Out Attack, and I think upgrading Neutralize second. And then the Blade Dances. Okay, a bit of an easier fight here. Good pattern, too. I just killed them both, actually. Could take another Shiv card or a Piercing Whale. A little bit early for a Piercing Whale, but I don't dislike it here. with all the turn 1 draw, I think Masterful Stab is pretty good too. Doubly so with the Swift Potion, actually. Sure. Tequila Titan, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. And Strike Dummy offers even more upfront damage by making our strikes do 3 more apiece. This deck is now going to shred through the elites and the slime boss both. I'm pretty confident we're going to slap. Jingo with the 5 generous gifted subs. Welcome, welcome. One and all. Let's see, 28 total health on you. I can do more than that. Wristblade waiting room? Maybe. I don't know if I'd want Wristblade necessarily. I do want a leg sweep necessarily. That's more weaken and more block. Gonna make the Masterful Stab a lot easier to keep pristine. We'll go Fear Potion, because Fear Potion with all this attack power is very good. First to taste our attack power will be the Gremlin Knob. No question here that I'm going to use the Fear Potion. Kill this guy nice and quick. 13 versus 12 plus more, yeah. Dead. We get a White Bee statue. Guaranteed potions. Very good relic so far. Definitely what you like to see on a silent run. And then, wow. Add good rare cards on top. Alternately, Strike Dummy. No, I want a Malaise here, I think. I've already got the beginning of a good block engine with a leg sweep and an upgraded neutralize. So let's add some strength reduction, which will work great on, I guess not on Slime Boss, but will work great in Act 2. And a chance to remove or gain some money. I almost want to remove a defend here with the strikes upgraded. Hey there, it's cold now. We did do the Seed of the Week. It was a glorious success. Let's remove a defend. Somewhat of a tough fight here, actually. I can't even Malaise fully. I gotta play attack power. Bummer. Good. Pretty good draws so far. Yeah, really good draws so far, actually. Getting hit with the Masterful Stab, kind of inevitable. And the upgraded strikes will keep our damage bit relevant longer here. Why couldn't it be Malaise for 3? Because the enemy was going to wake up anyway. It's 8, this is 7. Looks like this does not kill, huh? Don't think the Swift Potion would change things, so I'm just going to play my damage. Stab, all out attack. Take 15, go pretty low here. then win. We score Ceramic Fish, the power. That's 9 gold per card we add to the deck, which is not going to help me right now. We have to get through Slime Boss somehow. Probably we're going to rest. But we'll see what the next fight yields. I don't think I want any of these cards, not even the Concentrate. Although Concentrate at least has some theoretical utility on turn 1 or with Malaise. Good to see ya all at attack. Sneaky Strike does deal 15. I'm not sure I want any of these, though. I guess Piercing Wail is pretty good for Act 2. Potentially also for the Slime Boss fight. What are the odds to beat Slime Boss currently? I think with the Blessing of the Forge, our odds are pretty good. I think we have favorable odds in the Slime Boss fight, as long as we do rest. Which we're going to. Deck does plenty of damage. We have potions to use. I can upgrade all of these cards if I want to, and I think I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to. So that should make our life a bit easier on the redraws as well. Like that. Okay, 2 strikes next turn. We just want to get as close to 75 as possible here. We do 12 more. So I can play Blade Dance and 3 Shivs. Sounds good. Could split now by just playing the rest. I think I'd rather do that with this draw. We only get 1 strike, though. I think that means now is the time to Swift Potion. Yeah, that's good. So 2 slimes with 44 health. We've got big ol' strikes. Looks pretty good. I want that Masterful Stab to cost 0. I'm going to have full block on purpose here. Could have done 2 strikes and split this thing in 2, but I'd rather just kill it outright, if possible. This will have to do. That's pretty good. They died to Shivs now. Not ideal, but not bad. Time to go for the jugular. Finish them. Alright, we made it. Did cost both potions and a chunk of health, but we managed to survive. We have really good relics, we have lots of money, we have one of these rare cards. Not bad. Gotta say that Corpse Explosion looks really good, considering we draw 9 cards on turn 1. With the Piercing Wail and the Malaise and the Leg Sweep, I feel a lot less use in a Wraith form, so I'd rather take an offensive card. How's it going, Vidish? Life is good. Life is good. Yeah, let's take a Corpse Explosion here. I like it. And they who summoned the Wrist Blades have spoken. There's a Wrist Blade here. We have lots of zero-cost attacks, which would substantially improve our damage output. We could instead take Black Star, which I think we're pretty well posed to do. Actually, that's a really spicy Black Star. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. We have lots of things that make the Elites of Act 2 a lot easier. We draw 9 cards on turn 1. We get potions all the time. I have Corpse Explosion to deal with Slavers. I have Malaise to deal with Book of Stabbing. Really like the Black Star. There's also Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing what the enemies are doing. But I really like the Black Star. Also, in my opinion, speaking for Black Star, is having these two blade dances. The more relics you have, the better shivs get, usually. And if we can get one or more of Shuriken, Kunai, Ornamental Fan, Nunchaku, those things, then we'll be really well set up. Love the layout here. We've got elites up front. Well, shop first, then 3 elites. Then another shop and some upgrades. We just have to survive the initial onslaught. Easier said than done. Definitely want to get to this shop. There's no path that hits 4 elites that I saw. No. Cool. Okay, let's get to this shop. Flex Potion's also, yeah, very good. I'd like to take as few combats as possible before the first elite here. The hard pull combats of Act 2 might actually be really quite tough. Heck. This could also happen. Even if I Flex Potion, I can't kill this fool on turn 1 now, can I? I guess I could Malaise for a bit. Let me just double check that. By Flex Potion. Had we taken the Wrist Blade, I think we could get a turn 1 kill here. We do 17 plus 14 plus 14. And then this would do 9 by 3. That's only 72. Yeah, we can't do it. Well, then we'll just take damage the old-fashioned way. Ow. Definitely a tough enemy on 3 energy, this guy. Kinda rude, too. We might be in a position to remove all the plated armor, though. Stab was actually better. Not sure why I didn't play it there. Ow. Stunned. A stunning display. Okay, normally I hate on Heal Hook a lot. However, this Heal Hook is upgraded, and I have a lot of Weaken, and I'm struggling on 3 energy, so it's actually kind of okay. Let's take this Heal Hook Plus. Very weird to say that. Yeah, and 9 gold. Please heal me. Damn it. The old Stibby Stab. He's just too quick. What a jerk. Maybe there's a waffle. Ranwood, you're robbing me at gunpoint here. You're gonna make me pay 93 gold for this Flex Potion into our elite? Tough. That's tough. That means we have exactly 300 for the shop. But that would mean not being able to afford Dead Branch. We could just get a new potion. That's true. Although they might not be good potions. Most potions are cheaper than 93. Let's give him the potion. We get an incense burner. Okay, worth the trade at least. And there was no dead branch. It was a tough bandages. We're not set up for tough bandages. But we are set up for... what are we set up for? I'm not sure. For discovery? Still take the tough bandages? I'm not sure about that. I think we need to take things that make the elites easier to kill, or we're gonna die. I already don't get to heal. Oh god, we're gonna die. We are gonna die. Unless we get meat on the bone from the first elite, maybe. And then we might not die. It's looking tough here. The bandages at least do something, right? Otherwise, it's what? Potion remove? Yikes. No, it's gonna be discovery. Secret weapon's also not bad, actually. Discovery secret weapon. Speed potion. I think that's the best potion. I think so. And then maybe we take the dash. Kind of expensive, but it's a nice another block option. Sure. Secret weapon can get it. Sure. Transform my strikes into bites. Hell yes. Give me 45 gold. Lose max health I'm not using and give me a way to sustain myself through these elites. We might have a chance still. Although on 3 energy, it's going to be tough. Thank goodness for Corpse Explosion, though. It's going to make this fight a lot easier. Attempting to bite. Deal more damage, though. Q. Keep it weak. Next turn is an okay turn to get attacked. That's not really true, though. No, I wouldn't say that's true. Probably just bite dash here, kill the sneaky gremlin. Feels like a really weak turn. If we gamble it on discovery and we don't get damage, we're super screwed. So I'd strongly prefer not to do that. We could kill the shield gremlin instead, then the problem is, of course, that the sneaky gremlin is still alive next turn. And they have block. Yeah, I'd prefer not to. We do get attacked. I'm not too surprised. Thankfully, with a piercing wail, we can at least survive. We might also want to consider one or more potions here. Let's see. 7 by 3? Okay. So with a speed potion, I fully block. I think we just want a dex potion, though. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Keep the melees. Keep the melees. Of course, we've got a lot more damage to deal. Kind of hoping we get attacked again next turn. Otherwise, I don't know how to do anything. So I really need to stop the shield gremlin from continually buffing the block there. So I guess we kill it now. It's too slow. Yeah, we don't get attacked. We do draw all-out attack, though. Speaking of attack, that is going to help a lot. It's going to help a ton. But yeah, I think we're gonna get killed here, if I'm being honest. 80 more health to go. Explosion Bite is probably my best damage there. Discovery Wraithform, maybe? Oh, we got all-out attack again. Wow, spicy. So I can do Bite, Bite, all-out attack on the Mad Gremlin here. And then we're not guaranteed to die. Could Discovery instead. Seems way too risky. All Thamos with the Prime sub and the 42 months of support. Still didn't hit me. Okay, okay. The paid actor, as they call it. We might get to live yet. Just got to do 16 damage. Surely I can do that, right? Yes. I sure can. Okay, somehow we're not dead. In fact, somehow we've gained health during this fight. We get a question card, giving us more card options. We get Tungsten Rod, making us take less damage. And we get garbage cards. Cosmograph with the Prime sub and the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. That said, we're closer to success than before, which is very important. Actually, outmaneuver might be a thing. If only I had retain, and it was upgraded. Skip it. Why Blackstar over Wristblade? Because I thought I could handle the elites as we were. In retrospect, maybe that wasn't the wisest choice. I'm not sure we can handle the elites as we are. We seem like we're having a tough time. I can play another attack here. There's no need to leg sweep. So let's go Poison Stab, Secret Weapon for Masterful Stab. Survivor here. Wish I could set up the burner, though. It's spooky that I really can't in this fight. What I can do is delay killing them into next turn, so that I can bite them. Get some health here. Liquid Memories is very good. Backstab is very good, because we have all these cards on turn 1, and we need some more immediate free damage. So, that is excellent. Another Piercing Wail or Blade Dance are fine, but I think Backstab is really good. And we'll lose the Speed Potion that we paid money for. Whoops, apparently that was the wrong choice. No, it's good to have it. Alright, Elite number 2. I cannot believe I'm doing this, but we're going to try. Book of Stabbing. Hello. Hello. Book of Stabbing is a bit of a damage race. Definitely worried about our ability to win that damage race. Thankfully, Malaise can slow this enemy down, and the Tungsten Rod will also help. So hopefully that can make the difference. But if this enemy gets too out of control, we could be in for a really bad time. I think it is required that we play the Corpse Explosion, maybe even Liquid Memories, the Corpse Explosion right now, because otherwise I fail to see how we're ever going to do enough damage to kill this thing in time, with only 3 energy per turn. So yeah, I'm going to Liquid Memories Corpse Explosion for 6 poison. And I might play Bite over Defending here. Defend was only 3 more health, but I deal 7 damage, yeah. Other than fruit juice, which potion do I think tastes best? Finally, chat's asking the important questions. Blood potion? I think the Liquid Memories could taste really good. Oh yeah, Ambrosia, of course. Ambrosia. But I think liquid memories probably taste like maybe some of the best soup you ever had or something like that. What's in the discovery? Yes. Okay, here we go. Taste my power. All right, it tasted it, and it's still angry. Help. One times 7. That doesn't even do any damage, actually. I'm immune to that. Hit me. The power. Wait, no, don't hit me. Okay, what a reward we get here. Mummified hand and calipers. Actually, wait, neither of those do anything. Huh. Also the entropic brew. These could be good later, but currently these don't do anything. They will do something? Not if I die on this floor, they won't. Help. Am I so worried about our next elite that I have to take the dagger spray? I sure hope not. I'm just going to trust in the potions. And this relic. Hey, get in here. 10 more hit points. I've not been offered a single power. That's not true. I saw an infinite blades in the shop. Didn't buy it, though. Yes, thank you for attacking me on turn 1. You fool. Alright, I better just drink this now. Attack pot, poison pot. Cool, I'll probably just use the poison potion on the leader. I am definitely afraid of the leader here. Straight up scared. I'm scared. There we go. 9 poison's pretty good, though. That should help a lot. And if you could attack me again next turn, that would also help a lot. Did not. But I did get a corpse explosion. That's pretty useful. Think. Corpse explosion, bite the sneaky. Doesn't kill the fat gremlin, though. Or I can use the attack potion, which I'm kind of cool with. I'm cool with that. Thank you. Good fight. Already win. See if we can get more bites. Run away, they said. There's the meat on the bone I asked for a while ago. If our hit points are at or below half after combat, heal for 12. We also get a boat thingy, a dex potion, and a plan thingy. With the mummified hand, mummified well-laid plans. Perfect. All right, this is starting to come together now. Still need ways to get more energy, though. Hopefully the shop can help. How am I going to beat Champ? Seems tough. I might have to upgrade Discovery. That would help. This might help. This could help. This definitely helps. I have calipers, too. Footwork remove looks pretty good. Toolbox could do stuff, but I think we want feet. I think we are feet. We are extremely feet. Yeah, this run is hand and foot now. Or something. And I can remove a... Oh yeah, I have bites now. What do I remove? Masterful Stab? It's a little early, but also it's kind of garbage. Definitely going to be bad in the champ fight. Let's lose it. I wish I felt like Dodge and Roll would be good here, but I don't think it's going to be good here. I'm still worried about champ. Concerning. Thankfully, we do have Incense Burner, at least. I think I am going to upgrade the Discovery. Because I'm not sure we scale enough without it. Not sure we scale enough with it either, but oh well. Choose one card. I choose Leg Sweep, I guess. I guess. Oh. Concerning. What are we playing later today? I was thinking some Goblin Stone. Would like to finish up the campaign in that game before the drop of the Elden Ring DLC. Although I don't think we're going to be able to do that. We can at least make it quite a bit further. Ow. Meat, save me! No. Terrible. $28 is half health, so this is as good an amount of health as any, really. Keep this fine. Lock potion, huh? I guess Deflect is pretty good, because we're going to have 5 dexterity during this fight. Nano Poke, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That said, I don't feel like we have enough card draw to actually make this work. I have no way to really scale, other than hoping against hope that we can make multiple powers with Discovery and scale in that way somehow. We'll do our best. Yeah, let's play this too. Doesn't feel like we're going to be able to use the calipers well enough. With only 3 base energy. Escape plan's good, though. Is there any way to stack enough poison? I really doubt it, but we can try. Are we done with Zetzillions? Yeah, we finished the campaign in that game. So yes, we are finished with it. Briz with the Prime sub and the 6 months. Thank you for the half year of support. It's not good that he already has 14 Metallicize. Right, I'm not allowed to skip. Concerning. Okay, poison's going up. That's something. It's not much, but it's something. Yeah, there's a strength buff. The more of these he gets, the... I think we can only really allow him to get one, because we malaise some strength off. So he's allowed to have one, but any more and we're doomed. Just doomed here. Barring something really miraculous from the discovery. Doomed, I tell you. Oh no. Rip. Okay, hold on. Nightmare the poison stab? No, we have to nightmare something else that we get from the discovery. Catalyst? That'd be funny. Oh my god, he's attacking for 34. Help! Footwork, okay, that'll have to do. I don't know if that's actually going to work, but that's where we're at. Calipers, it's your time to shine. Also, ow, my face. That's not the execute buff. He's just buffing strength again. We're going to be so dead. Feels bad. We're so dead. Oh, we can use the whale trick. You're right, actually. That will help. And so will accuracy. Okay. Yeah, we use the Piercing Whale on this turn. We're going to take 6 strength away from the next phase. It's a big deal. And then I should probably just block twice, rather than trying to blade dance here. We're not going to be frail, at least. Oh, we're intangible. Whoops. Should have kept that blade dance, actually. We can accumulate more block, though. That's good. Calipers are good here. He's so much strength, though. Why are you so strong, sir? Bruh. Yeah, we might be able to do this the slow way, basically. Just gotta live through this. It's only 28 by 2. Okay, okay. Some shivs in there. And then guess what? The next execute? Next turn, he executes again. Next turn, we're intangible again. We got him. I think. I hope. Please don't get me, sir. Keep the discovery. It's do still need to keep applying poison here. Face my wrath, he says. Not today, I says. What a crazy champ fight. You gotta die. Let's do this. And then just set burner one higher, might as well. Good fight, champ. Discovery actually did it. It was our only realistic choice, and it worked out. Thanks to Nightmare on footwork. GG. 27 turn champ fight. Dang. Sounds like we need more damage scaling. How about Envenom here? We have Mummified Hand. After all. Would be nice to make these bites apply poison. The Blade Dances would apply poison too. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good Envenom. Let's take it. Can't afford the malaise. We would definitely appreciate an energy relic from the boss here, if possible. Runic Pyramid, anyone? No, how about Coffee Dripper? Coffee Dripper with bites sounds perfect. Don't need Pyramid, we have well-laid plans. J-Guy with the Prime sub and the 47 months of support. Is the poison applied to your teeth? Yes. Yes, it is. Call it halitosis. I'll take it. Yeah, we have not just one way to heal, but multiple ways that we can heal. Second Twishette. Gotta crank the air conditioning. It's getting hot in here. How many elites can we fight this act? Just 3, but 3 is pretty good. 3 is about as good as we could hope for. We can get a shop early and a shop late. Do we want shop early or late? Kind of unclear. Removal is 100. I guess I could remove 1 bite, but the bites are kind of good. Crowned Clown, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess we'll go to this one. Yeah, card draw would be good here. I think is this the age-old saying. Card to draw would be good here. They've taken bites a lot in the streak challenge. I think they're very good on silent in general. Bites are. Silent really appreciates having a way to heal off small amounts of damage. How's it going, Sharps? Discovery made Nightmare, and then Discovery made Footwork. I used the Nightmare on the Footwork, and we beat Champ. It was great. Backflip. Get in here, Backflip. We need card draw. Your card draw. And better yet, your card draw that also blocks. Beautiful. Double orb blockers, a little spooky, but I have Corpse Explosion. I'm not a... Wait, am I? Maybe I should be afraid. If Burner was a bit higher here, this would be easier. Do I die by turn 5? No, I die by turn 3. They kill me on turn 3 if I don't kill one of them. That part's kind of bad. Yeah, that's not a fast enough deck to do this. No need to be greedy. Although it would have been really nice to win there. There's no need to be greedy. With calipers, though, I'm going to buy After Image on sale and another backflip. That sounds good. It's getting our deck closer to being where it needs to be at. Lantern would have been nice, but I think that block power is even better. I think so. Calipers would be good here. Okay. This is card draw. Yeah, this is card draw. And I'll take Speed Potion, because, you know, calipers. What do you feel about Madness? This deck likes Madnesses quite a bit, I think. They slow down the initial draw-through, but given how long our fights are meant to go and that we have the calipers, I think being able to make cards free is really nice. We have huge draw on turn 1 as well. I'm going to take them. And they give us 18 gold. Hell yeah. We're intangible next turn, you say. Cool. This is free forever. Also cool. Let's play these. Kill the backdaggers. You dare. Well, that's on me for not weakening you. Speed pot saves 5? Might as well. Okay. I'm talking. Fumes. Sharps with the Prime sub, thank you, and welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Would the daggers suiciding into me trigger Corpse Explosion? Yes, it would. It would indeed. Just be taking all of my health back, thank you. Wonderful. Get all of it back. Get a Maw Bank. giving us gold per floor until we get to a shop. That's pretty good. Captain's Wheel, giving us block on turn 3. That's very good. And more attacks that I don't want. Cool. Any upgrades that are critical at this time? Envenom upgrade is pretty good. Madness upgrade is pretty good. Let's upgrade one of these madnesses. Powers. Just one relic away from the full boat. I feel like we saw the other boat thingy, or was that last run? That was last run. Does Discovery interact with Prismatic Shard? No, it does not. For that effect, you need to play with the Diverse modifier from Custom Mode. That'll give you what you're looking for. Have a hard time evaluating madness. Any tips? I think the way I could phrase it is you save the cost of one of your cards per cycle through the deck. So the more frequently you are drawing back to and playing the same card over and over again, the better madness becomes. The more energy starved your deck is in general, the better madness is also. I think that's my general rule of thumb there. Well, I can secret weapon, dash, and make the dash free. That's kind of cool. It's going to help against Giant Head here, for sure. Yes, play Envenom. Shoot. Predator. We have lots of block for next turn. We're intangible the turn after that. Life is good. That's fine. Does Caliper's Decrement block by 15 when you vault? Yeah, it should. Blur keeps the block from going away, but your blur stack doesn't decrease. That's right. Some vault is a bit weird in that you decrement some of your debuffs, but not all of them. Strange, really. Very strange how it works. Okay, keep some block. Good job here. Only 36 at this time. Be doing better if I'd used the Dex potion. Perhaps I should not have been so squeamish with it. I think we're fine. It's okay to take a little bit of damage sometimes. In the pursuit of greatness. Definitely see without the Envenom, though, we'd be really struggling here. That's gonna help. Well, that's gonna help. Oh yeah, now we're actually struggling for real. The number's getting too big. Do you do? Why? Just do more damage, of course. Okay, a little tough, but there it is, the Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand with Freaking Mummy Hand, I really like the Dead Branch. Also really like a Whale Plus. Accuracy's not bad. Whale Plus, arguably better. Yeah, definitely rewarded for skipping Runic Pyramid there in that moment, that's for sure. I wish I could take Potion Belts. Really do. Let's see if we can get another Elite here. And yeah, only possible because of the Black Star. Also true. Next turn could be a little tough. It is. Oh, convenient. We've had first after image, yes, but what about second after image? About Power Potion? I like these potions quite a bit, actually. Prefer not to use either of them currently. You have 6 skills. Corruption would be good here, yeah. Get Prismatic Shard here, get Corruption here. It's possible. Totally possible. You like to eat some caltrops for breakfast? Delicious. I can't discard things, can I? No, we totally don't have that as an option. Second leg sweep seems decent. Not necessarily required, but it's a good backup. I do see that we're failing to weaken enemies sometimes, so one more leg sweep sounds good. Good enough, anyway. Storm of Steel. Let's freaking go. Just shy, huh? Game. How do you sweep a shape that has no legs? No, you're sweeping it with your leg. See, that's our leg that we sweep with. So you swing your leg underneath the floating sphere, and then it gets weakened for some reason. I don't know why. This is how it works. Don't question it. Questioning is forbidden. Blocking, however, not forbidden. Blocking highly effective. This is also card draw. I would like some more card draw, even if it's not the best card draw. It's about as good as we can reasonably get at this time, though. Definitely happy to be intangible turn 1 for this nonsense. Double nice. Ooh. Really good turn 1. Pretty good turn 2 also. Good times. Oh. Not bad. Two more relics, this time Toxic Egg, guaranteeing all skills are upgraded. Better late than never. Also love a Bronze Scales for 3 Thorns. That makes the heart fight a lot easier. All of these skills are pretty good. Flechette's is not a skill, but it scales with other skills and can really slap with the Envenom, actually. Really like this Flechette's. Get in here, Flechette's. And I'm going to go to the shop. Yes, I am going to go to the shop. Cool. Easy Membo card. Distraction's actually kind of good. Concentrate's actually kind of good. Amazing. I do like Concentrate quite a bit, actually. Discard 2 cards, gain 2 energy. That's what Dead Branch wants, for sure. Maybe save a remove for the final shop. +1 strength is not bad. That would improve our damage quite a bit. Which is definitely something that's lacking at the moment. Yeah, let's take the damage. Skip the distraction. We have one more shop coming up. I might want to buy a better potion or something. And I think I want to take 1 fight, although the event could be Mind Bloom. I'd rather have a fight with guaranteed 4 card options. I think. Pretty sure. Take a fight. Get a guaranteed positive here. Bullet time. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Cute. Time Eater, huh? If I could get Incense Burner a bit higher, that's probably a good idea. Four sounds good. Oh, never mind. 3 sounds good. Fumes? Probably just take the prepared, actually. Yeah. And I like the current potions just fine. Alright, Tim. Let's see what you got. Decent enough starts. Getting decenter by the minute. Just play everything here. Perfect. Thank you for your cooperation, Tim. Release for 5 yet. We can do that next turn. Okay. We have all the core powers in play. We're going to set Time Eater back a fair bit in a moment here. It should make life simpler. Looks like there's other priorities first. Put me to 11. That's not acceptable. Okay, discard this and this. Sap that strength. Terrifying. Okay, you gotta stop that. Please? This is 4 hits. That's pretty good. I want to keep Survivor Whale, though. Play that after image. Back to 0 strength on Tim here. Oh, I'm immune. How nice. That makes my life a fair bit easier now, doesn't it? The power of flechettes compel you. Not bad. Okay, we got Time Eater below half health. That means we have a turn to accumulate block here. Ideally, one in which we can play 4 cards. Yes, we can. Let's just set your strength back 2 more points. Why not? Foolish, foolish. Very foolish. Imagine using Choke on Time Eater. Interesting. Let's get the dodge. One benefit of having my fights go so long with this deck is that we get to use the Incense Burner multiple times. That's kind of cool. What if I was intangible for even longer? No need for that. And you're dead. Oops. All right, one boss down, one to go. We have pretty much all of our health intact. Didn't have to use a potion there, and I'd even argue that Time Eater was a worse than usual matchup for that deck. I just want a malaise here. As tempting as it is to play this Flechettes, we have to lower the boss's strength here. Or else. Okay, how many powers is appropriate to play, though? I guess the tools is still worth it. Maybe not the accuracy, though. Potion for White Beast. This fight drops no reward, so we don't get any potion here. Happy Pride Month, then Jurgen Wergen. Heck yeah. Happy Pride. Dumb. Good. Here we go. I'd rather make a leg sweep free, if possible. That's more like it. Making Blade Dance free is also fine, or Backflip is also fine. Blade Dance it is, I'll take it. Grand Finale? Alright, why not? More strength reduction. That's really good, especially with this doppelganger. Let's doppel this turn. Malaise next turn, hopefully. That's a lot of skills. I could Nightmare the Malaise for even more strength reduction. Actually, I kind of like that. Let's do that. Could Nightmare the Catalyst. Too late. There, Pika Keung. Good to see ya. Ow. Take one. Here we go. Chance for proper strength reduction. Walked into a silly Dead Branch run? That you did. A silly Black Star run, arguably. After almost losing to the first Elite, we've really pulled it around. Create some very silly stuff. expertise, I guess. Serenade with the 28 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. More minus strength for you. Only 2. Don't forget to play the bites. We also want to end with Burner on 4. That's rather important. Yeah, that's rather important. So try to win in 6 turns. Play that yet. Do hold on to that, though, I think. Burst catalysts? Okay. Guess I'll just hold on to those. And a deadly poison. Again, we don't want to kill until the burner says 4, though. Don't forget. My block. Okay, sweet. Caw. GG. We leave the Awaken 1 fight with full HP, full potions, perfect burner, and a decently sized wallet full of coin. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Rorschach with the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Thank you. As well as Plastic Man. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Have we not removed any cards? We have removed 2. We removed 1 Defend and... Wait. I feel like we removed something else, too. I guess no, we just removed 1 Defend. Oh, and Masterful Stab. That's right, Masterful Stab. Of course. Stinky Stab. What do I buff here? Malaise? Envenom? Madness. After Image Innate is also pretty good, so that we can block Beat of Death completely. That is kind of nice. Do that. Can afford Violence. Flip is good. Twisted Funnel is interesting. We can buy another Discovery. That's extra cute. Looks like I have just enough money for Backflip, Discovery, card remove, so probably that's what I'll buy. Yeah, 25, 50, 50 is 125. We have 123. That's very clearly enough. With 16 left over, even. Math. Fish? No, fish can't do math. What are you talking about? It's not a thing. Who do we target first here? We're immune to damage next turn. I think we go for the shield first, actually. sweet. Okay. This turned out really well. I guess I'll just win then. And then we do want to reset the incense burner. Ideally. Be careful of the thorns, though. Could kill this thing by accident. Burner on 1 is acceptable. Let's see. Next turn, it's going to attack for 2, going to 11 health, and it attacks for 4 times, dying. Dies with incense on 3. Incense on 3 is fine. Yeah, 3 is better and doable. Also note that we can't actually kill this turn, so what is the question anyway? Actually, yes, I can. All right. Well, I'm still not going to. So we'll go with Burner on 3, which is perfectly fine. Get Art of War, allowing us to get extra energy. We get a Nightmare Plus. Seems pretty good. I can use that to duplicate a power, or what have you, or a Madness card. Very powerful. Love the current potion, so no need to do that. I guess we just go. Yeah, Nightmare is very strong. Didn't get Nightmare on turn 1, though. Unacceptable. Wait, or did I? Should have Dex Potion. We did that, that's fine. Probably want to play this Predator. Let's do the Blade Dance, too. Ooh, we can set up. Interesting. Anything to set up? Accuracy is here. Okay, we can set up Nightmare. Well then, don't mind if I do. Wow, it's even free, so I can also play the Tools of the Trade. Lucky. Sweet. Okay. So I think now I want to use the Power Potion. Or I want to Madness the Leg Sweep and multiply it with the Nightmare. Nightmare Zero Cost Leg Sweep is pretty good. What about Nightmaring the Madness? That's an interesting idea. I don't think we want to do that. And yes, we do still want to check the Power Potion as a Wraith form. Good Nightmare Wraith form. That's, I've heard that's good. Society Dad, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Support. Yeah, with Tungsten Rod, especially. That would give us how much intangibility here? Defy Nightmare Wraith form. We get 4 copies of Wraith form, so that's 8 intangible, plus 2 more intangible from Incense Burner. So we get 10 rounds to kill. Make it 11. 11 rounds to kill. I think we can do that. I think we can do that. Yeah, so let's Nightmare Wraith form. This hits leg sweep. I still want that to be free. Okay, we're completely invincible for a while. Wraith forms do cost 3, which is a bit iffy. Definitely a bit. Oh yeah, and I have another nightmare, so I can nightmare Wraith form again if I want to, by the way. That seems silly. Oh, and I made another Wraith form. Yeah, I think we're good. And another one. Oops. It's all Wraith forms. Always has been. Oh, jeez. That's a sad turn. I'm not going to kill in 10 turns if those are my turns. Alright, that's kind of good, though. There's going to be free Envenoms. So what if I applied 4 poison per hit? I like it. Make that 5. 5 poison per hit. Feels like a monster train build. Useless without context. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Got Finisher. Finish them. 120 poison from Envenom alone. Let's go. Finish them. Better make that 174 poison. GG. Mr. Hart. Barely needed any of that intangibility. Holy heck. 5 Envenoms. GG. GG. Never even saw another Wraith form. That's right. Discovery, absolutely MVP on this run. Really showing off what that card can do. Holy heck. GG. Honker Watch with a 250 bits. Whoop whoop. Thank you. Thank you. So that counts as a poison deck, right? GG. The real poison was the Envenoms we made along the way. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Is Discovery as good on the other characters? I don't think it's quite as good, but it's definitely still very good. I like it on Defect quite a bit, too. It's a way to get reusable powers for that character. It's just a really powerful card. Under the right circumstances. Just crazy run. GG. Set that streak to 2. And that's where we're going to pick up next time we play Spire, which will be tomorrow. For today, Twitch chat, I want to kick things over to some Goblin Stone. Some adorable turn-based goblin strategy and exploration. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, there'll be more stream. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And yes, my favorite boss relic is unquestionably Runic Pyramid, for sure. Love that stuff. All right, we are heading back into the wilderness here in Goblin Stone today. Seeing if I can cross a few thoughts off the list as we approach Elden Ring's DLC release date. Remlap, thanks for the Prime sub and the 24 months of support. And Avery Edison, thanks for the 33 folk raid. Welcome, welcome. We're just switching here to Goblin Stone. Sorry if you were hoping for some Slay the Spire. Of Goblin Town. There we go. Make sure my category is correctly updated this time. So we're a few chapters into our journey here in Goblin Stone, the story of a plucky band of goblins who find a magical artifact, the aforementioned Goblin Stone, and embark on an adventure that brings them in conflict with many evil adventurers. Humans, halflings, the usual fantasy races. There are villains this time. Kind of cool. Got a very XCOM style base here where we can recruit and manage our goblins. See, we almost have enough souls to upgrade the Ancestors' Hall again, which is somewhat of a priority. Let's see, anything at the Merchant today? Fairy Wand, curious. Okay, nothing too different from what we already have. A 17 power club is pretty good, though. Let's buy that. What, an 18 power spear? No, just get the 18 power club. Oh, I see. We need to get rid of something first. Who's the workman's mallet?
An honest bargain.
That on words. They can carry no more. Okay, to the world map here. Let's see. In the Golden Hollows, I believe we have to explore some new regions here. Yeah. Find more of the main quest. I have some slimes. That's right, we've been running double Mystic here. The Mystics have been fun. They're really good damage dealers, it seems. We want to bring along birds with the new club. We don't have a lot of healing, then. We've got lots of damage. We'll see how this plays. We might have to tweak things a bit. Five armor is pretty good, too. Yeah, take the armor. So, expeditions play out a little bit Darkest Dungeon style here.
Careful now.
Got all of our
These places are unknown.
goblins in a line, and we're going to be exploring and facing down enemies. Also here to get crafting materials that we can use to upgrade the lair. Bones. Delicious bones.
A decent harvest.
So yeah, when I mentioned Darkest Dungeon, the similarities here are sort of the looting and the combat is very Darkest Dungeon style. We're collecting things with our limited inventory slots, and then we also have combats that play out in a somewhat similar style, although there's a different initiative system. Up at the top here, we've got the initiative bar for each side. Every unit advances along towards the front of the bar at the same rate, and then when they reach the very tip, that's when their turn occurs. On your turn, you take an action, and those actions have a cost listed in the gem here, 2, 3, or 2. That's how far back on the initiative bar you go. See the preview here. When I mouse over this, you can see Dragona going to the 2 on the initiative bar.
Nicely done.
And then everybody advances until it's somebody else's turn. It's random foes, huh? And the flaming skulls are basically immune, so blast them. Interesting. Not great. Our wizards don't match up well against those. They can shop. Shopping's good. Ow.
Powerful start.
The Shambling. I see Maul. Interesting. Down he goes. Alright, we might be able to get a heal before the combat ends. Yeah, Healing Prayer heals for a lot now. I'm just going to use the Swift Mend. Also similar to Darkest Dungeon, you can kind of stall the last little bit of the fight to use your healing powers. Heal your characters up. Doesn't seem to be any huge penalty for doing so, like there is in Darkest Dungeon.
Weapons sheathed, they trundle on.
Some gems. Food items. Temporary weapon. Let's see, who's got an orb slot here? Give 5 power to somebody for the rest of the mission. It's gonna be a short mission though, so might not be anything else actually. Yeah, there's only one combat in scouting expeditions. So it looks like our one heal is decent enough. I think this party comp can work.
These footpaths now feel a little more familiar.
Wonderful.
Let's see what the new day brings.
Okay, we lost a couple of retired goblins. I think it's time to retire a few more.
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many generations.
So we want to get enough souls to upgrade the main thing. Let's get rid of Duck Rocker. That's 4 souls right there. And we can lose one of these raiders, right? Yeah, we don't need Dragona. Dragona, you're retired. Alright. Upgrade the Ancestors' Hall. So we have more layers of lair. We can build one more guild. Cool. And that should allow us to make the Mystics Guilds, which I would like to do. We'll need 20 wood, though. Cool. Anything interesting, merchant? $20 crits. It's only 10 power, though. Eh.
Just what's needed.
Den Jurgen Wergen, happy metric year to you. Thanks for 10 months of support. Anything I could upgrade? This is fully upgraded. Might need a second larder at some point. Build a second armory. Store more weapons. Yeah, Goblin Fallout Shelter, a little bit. Just a bit. Okay. Here's our story mission, Knolls of the Hollows. You must find your own way to Edgecliff and locate the hidden knoll camp. A couple more scouts first, though. Just a couple scouting missions. Where's my other... Oh no, Bear Smash is here. We're missing the Raider, that's right. Sir Van Buren, you're back in. Rootin' and a scootin'.
They tread an unfamiliar path.
Five, huh? We needed more wood, so that's good. Oh, we must fight filthy humans. 2 veteran fighters and 2 halfling captains. Nice crit.
Vital blow.
I cast a magic missile.
Staggering hit.
Blast him. Might be able to finish him. Shoob. Shoob.
Away with you.
Get wizarded.
a precise assault.
Good.
Exceptional skill. Summoning their
Cut down to
fortitude,
size.
we move on.
Kava, thanks for the metric year, the 10
These
months
will be
of
put to
support.
good use.
Thank you, thank you.
The once unknown trails no longer seem foreign.
Huzzah.
A new day dawns.
Just go on another scout journey real quick if there are any left. Yeah, here. Same crew. Heard once that I've never played Risk of Rain. True, I have, however, watched a bunch of Risk of Rain, both 1 and 2. So
Sinuous roads remain uncharted.
I'm familiar with the games, but I have not played, no. Rude.
A bold attack.
I actually need to do that because this is the only fight. Not sure what I'm on about. What do I think of the narrator? I think he does a great job. Yeah, for a Darkest Dungeon but cozier type game, he's a great fit. Ow. Kill it. Bonk. What does Intercept do? It causes the guard, who is our tank, to become the target of the next single target attack used by whatever they're intercepting. So they get in the way of the enemy's attack and save one of the weaker members of the party.
The lands are charted.
So currently we have 2 mystics, 1 hunter, 1 raider. Their job's all to do damage. And then we have 1... I don't remember what this is. Shaman? Who can heal, and the guard can redirect damage. So 4 damage characters, 2 support / tankiness characters. Works out pretty well so far. Acolyte, that's right. Acolytes. Take the materials, I guess.
A fair trade. A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
Who would like... Birds is pretty strong. What are these 2?
This pairing holds promise.
Pretty good body stats. What do you get? Make more gobos.
Warren teems with new life.
Hope Bopper, 856 with the ferocious stat and the spirited perk. That, yeah, 858 is really good. I really like a ferocious acolyte in particular, or a shaman. I think both of these are good. Let's take a shaman, actually. Who would like to be named after this bold goblin? Looks like the other one is very similar. Yes, the other one is basically identical. So we got 2 nearly identical goblins. Arya for a splee. You're in. You're going to be an acolyte.
An appropriate vocation.
And the other one will be a shaman, I suppose.
This better suits their temperament.
Steelhead, you're a goblin now. Wonderful. Okay, we've done all the basic exploration. Let's go to Edge Cliff and seek out the Knolls of the Hollows. Let's see, Steelhead. If I swap you for words, do you have a good weapon? 12 power. Or we can get the speed up. Ooh, let's try that. Let's swap out Shubinator instead. We have a bit of both. Let's try this. Begin. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, we're fairly far into the campaign of this game, so Cody, we've played a decent amount. This originally started as a sponsored segment many months ago, and I've been playing it since. Chance for slow, huh? So, unlike our previous adventures, this one will actually have quite a few nodes. We have to keep the party sustained. Ooh, a speed up orb. That's really good. No, this. Who wants speed up? Gaussen does. Gaussen does. And I guess I'll go to the Guru. Improve our combat techniques.
Potential is nothing without practice.
Speed up the healing prayer? Sure.
Practice makes the warrior.
What does Flame Orb do? 15% more weapon damage. That's pretty good. But the Mystic Bolts upgrade is ridiculous. I love the Bolt upgrade. This does slightly more. Let's upgrade Exterminate. Sure.
An improvement.
Ambushed him. Bleeding is not good.
Nicely done.
Steelhead also has Blast. Sting. So we can do 5 healing to all. 10% power, half spirit, I see. Skull Gale is okay. Life Shock also works pretty well on the undead. They take damage and they get stunned. So I guess that's pretty good. That's on the one with speed up. Yeah, that makes sense.
Down with you.
Oh. So here, if the zombie attacks, the guard will run up to take the hit. It's a multi-hit attack. Hits 2 targets, so the guard did not intercept that, as it was not single target. Oh well. Ow. Skull has exploded, dealing damage to everyone. It's kind of bad. Shoot, don't blow up again. No!
Jury's mount. Vile
Well, that was terrible. Thankfully we have a bit of food. It's not where I wanted to go, actually. Oh well.
They can no longer turn back.
Too bad. Any interest in Octopath Traveler? It's one of the games I'm not familiar enough with to have an interest level at all. A stinky trap.
Prudence dictates caution.
He's got fury. Look out. Beware the fury.
Away with you.
The angry guy just commanded another one. I don't think they know what tactics are. Wait, who's in charge here? Ow. Don't know if using this again works. Wait, did that stop my healing prayer from working? Oh, heck, that was rude. You're a jerk. Damn it. That's not good.
Modest victories lead to great accomplishments.
Oh, we got a wizard here.
These spellcasters may be
Adept
frail of
mage.
body, but their magic is both violent and fearsome.
See how they like bleeding.
A vital blow.
That didn't go off. There we go. Explosion. How's it going? I'm not a doctor. Why does this have mixed reviews? Game launched in pretty rough state on day one. There was a lot of glitches, some... it was grindier. The counter designs weren't as well done. There's been, I believe, 3 major post-release patches which have addressed a lot of the complaints that you'll see in the reviews. That said, I think even with the patches, it's only about a 7 out of 10 game. It's good, but I wouldn't call it a masterpiece by any stretch of the imagination. But it is fun and cute. That counts for a lot. It does 6 to you, huh?
The first foe is slain.
Nice try. Is Adept Mage a redundant title or a description of how good a mage they are? Well, it sounds like it was not an accurate description based on what they just did, so let's go with redundant.
Precise assault.
Yeah, I really like how well done the combat system is in this.
A galvanizing victory.
I think the initiative system is quite clever.
They stuff their packs.
Hey there, zombies. Okay, we got the 2 zombies, 2 skulls yet again. Repetitive encounters like this is probably one of the bigger complaint points about the game, I would say.
Encouraging progression.
Everybody got hasted when that died. Good. You heal everyone. No explosions today.
The unsavory lot will bother them no more. Diligence bears its fruit.
Let's get a new goblin. Can potentially find new classes, better base stats this way. 277. Flabby and aggressive. Gourmand. And they're both kind of mediocre. Let's take a Roar Finder, I guess. But you're not coming with me. Kill it.
A powerful start.
What happens to the other goblin we free? I guess he goes on to his own life somewhere. Surely he is happy. Or they are happy. You go to graduate school upstate. Oh. Oh. But my face, though.
A shattering blow.
How are you alive? No.
Summoning their fortitude, they move on.
And then we can get another goblin. Now let's go to the guru. Get a boss to fight soon. A guardian, as they're called in this game. Trap doesn't work very well. What's my favorite type of game? Probably turn-based strategy of various kinds. Did I play Baldur's Gate? Yes. Baldur's Gate 3? I'm also a big fan of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I like RPGs in general quite a bit. I guess kill this. Don't need it to explode. Get him, Chosen. I think I played one Age of Wonders game. Definitely played a lot of Civilization. No.
Staggering hit.
Am I excited for Civ 7? Definitely.
Galvanizing victory.
Definitely. Mobile version of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? Yes. The enhanced editions are available on mobile platforms. But yes, they are definitely games that have, if we're talking about the original 1 and 2, they are games that haven't aged the most well, I would say. They've got some oddities, some imbalances. And some overall merciless design, especially Baldur's Gate 2, is merciless in the way that only old school Dungeons and Dragons that's full of save or die effects can be. I think it's pretty likely that I'll stream Civ 7 when it comes out, but it'll be a lot easier to say closer to the release of that game. I think we're still a long ways away from Civ 7 being real. Tried to replay Planescape Torment. Now, there's a game that is definitely rough around the edges.
Hone their skills.
I would call Planescape Torment an extremely good story that's wrapped in a very terrible game. It's a very weird game.
Practice makes the warrior.
150.
An improvement.
Ooh, even
Learn
faster.
and improve.
Super upgraded. When I play Dark Souls, am I a Zweihander fanatic? Yeah, I was actually thinking of using specifically the Zweihander for our playthrough. So I'm gonna go with yes. Yes, I am. How did you know? Because you're running it right now. I see you're a man of culture as well.
Exceptional skill. Away with you. Crippling strike.
It mended. Did the Guru skill upgrades last outside of the mission? No, they only apply to the current mission, along with most other upgrades in this game. If you're looking for a playthrough of Dark Souls, The Walrus, we did a Soul Level 1 playthrough of Dark Souls a couple of years ago. That should be somewhere on here. If you look for Dark Souls on this page, I think you might be able to find it. But what can change the nature of a man? Twist shot.
An unpleasant encounter.
$20 life per kill. Wow.
Fine baubles.
Heinkel says, speaking of Baldur's Gate issues, I wonder how you balance sleeping when you play D&D. That is a tough one. How available is resting to the player? Typically, when it comes to D&D video games, since those games typically mean that you can rest pretty much whenever you want, I have often resorted to tackling this by making each individual encounter, via mods, so dangerously threatening that you're going to need to rest afterwards. Just make every encounter super hard is the answer.
They can carry no more.
Then it's fun. Hello, merchants.
There is much of use here.
You've got rocks and stuff. I'll take rocks and stuff. Just in case it's a beast.
An honest bargain.
Have I played much D&D IRL? I have not. Had limited opportunities to do so. So yeah, I don't play tabletop RPGs much in person. My tabletop game of choice is BattleTech, classic BattleTech.
They confront the scourge to put an end to its terror.
I like the wargaming half of RPGs more than the role-playing half, usually. Stygian Skull. What the heck is this? 15 regular armor. 100% resistance to everything, it seems. And it's going to do massive magic damage to everybody, apparently. Do I Warhammer much? No, I don't have a lot of interest in Warhammer. I have played a bit of Gloomhaven. We even played the Steam adaptation on stream a fair bit. I thought that was okay. Guess we really want a magic missile, but let's blast. Our magic users will be the main damage source in this fight. Looks like Life Shock. Nah, Life Shock can't stun, so blast is better. Really concerned about this enemy. Physical damage doesn't seem like it's gonna be that helpful. Play first-person shooters sometimes. I haven't played a first-person shooter since, I guess, Team Fortress 2. That was a long time ago. Immune to being sundered, maybe, as well? Concerning. I'm in danger. In TF2, I was a Pyro main, Staffy. So we'll try the trap. Could be vulnerable to poison, maybe. Although maybe only if it does damage. Concerning. So we're gonna see how much damage this is.
Injuries must.
That's bad. Well, it's gonna be 5 turns until that happens again. That's poisoned. Okay. Fleeing does not appear to be an option, right? I don't have a runaway button, because I would really like to use it about now. I guess you can't flee from Guardian fights. Okay, we need healing. Hopefully this is an accelerated healing prayer. Oh yeah, the door did close on us, that's true.
Precise assault.
This trap is so bad. we're mostly recovered, right? Sir Van Buren, you need more healing. And let's just go ahead and use this now. Next turn, it's going to do the thing again. Got the health pretty far down, though. We're doing all right here. Okay, it's about to go. Okay, nobody went to 1. That's good. No critical wounds yet. Remember, a goblin can't die unless it's on 1 health. Also like Darkest Dungeon, the Death Store mechanic. It's 1 stinky skull. Let's AoE heal. That Brit. Cool. Limping. He's limping. We got this. It's bleeding? How? How did I bleed it successfully? I'm not very clear on that. Don't worry about it, I suppose. Let's go in Smidley. Cool, there's no further explosions that are going to happen. We got it. We got it. Bizarre. Fireball! GG.
The imposing creature is gone, hopefully never to return.
Lots of green stuff.
They can carry no more.
Ooh. I see our Knoll friends are here.
Long in years and wizened of face, the great Knoll greets both orc and goblin warmly. Though, upon learning of the emissary's violent death, his spirit is suddenly broken. He reveals that the emissary was his last surviving son, the heir to a battered and bloodied throne. The old orc knows this pain all too well. Having mourned many moons over the death of his own son, he offers what little solace he can. Enraged by the slaughter of their leader's son, the Knolls begin to muster the last few warriors they have.
Take the fight to them.
They intend to retaliate and raise the nearest halfling settlement. A futile effort that will cost them their lives.
Do it anyway.
Upon seeing the irrationality of their desperation, the orc steps forth to address the indignant crowd, pleading for restraint. With such few numbers, defeat is assured. Instead, he points out the prudence of planning. If an attack is due, more must first be known about the enemy. Light of feet and heavy of heart, the goblins volunteer to carry out this duty on behalf of the gnolls.
All right, it's scouting time. Are we the baddies in this game? No, although we are monsters, goblins, orcs, and gnolls, we're unequivocally put in the position of being the lesser evil in this world, with the humans and halflings and dwarves that we encounter frequently committing atrocities of various kinds against innocent monster kind.
They can...
You must gather your party before venturing forth. Hunt down the adventurers who killed the gnoll's son is our new quest. Yeah, imagine when an orc is the voice of reason. It's a dark day.
A fair trade.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself. Or wood. Wood. We also want the Mystic skill. Build it. So I can have new spells. Oh, that's right, and we can spend souls to unlock new stuff. Celestial Beam. Grants an ally chilly skin that will freeze the next 2 foes that attack it. How interesting. I don't like frostbites. Let's swap that out. Yes, Raslin, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. All right, where are we up to now? We've got to slay Sir Wigbert, Doug, and Hamilton. Oh, that's right. They fled. We fought them, but they got away. That's right. So we don't know where they are? Interesting. This will go here. Current party's doing very well, and I see no reason to change it up. Maybe go double hunter instead of the raider, but I like what we have here. That's right, we get souls by retiring goblins or having them die. They can carry no more. Ooh, 4 magic armor. And 2 regular armor. Wow, we got lots of armor this run. That's going to be good. Sir Wigbert's not going to know what hit him.
The old guru has much to teach.
Soul Gale upgrade's kind of cool. Intercept 2
Practice
attacks
makes
is
the
really good, though.
warrior.
3 foes. And Inspire. Ooh.
An improvement.
Yeah, if only these upgrades were permanent. I wish there was more ways to get permanent upgrades in this game, but
Improve.
I can see why they didn't do it that way. Uh-oh. They look angry. Who are these guys? Men on the road. They want money, except we have no money, so we must fight. Prepare for battle. Ow. Bleed or poison. Oh, that's why pick wounds worked on the skull. If target has bleed or poison, add another bleed, even if they're immune to bleed. Interesting.
Exceptional skill. Prudence dictates caution.
Ouch. Healing this time.
Crippling
crit.
strike.
Depresso. No.
First foe is slain.
No prob. Now you're at full health. Blast him.
Excellent strike. Goblins are the very embodiment of survival.
The goblins endure the encounter with the unscrupulous miscreants, their pouches unscathed and their treasures safe. That'll teach you to not have any scruples.
Nature's bounty picked clean.
You.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
Depresso, you gotta stop being in front. It's not working out for you.
Powerful star.
Okay, one down. Poor guy. Getting wailed on there by the sap. Could have a TBI by the end of this. I think the nose provides some cushioning, though.
Bold attack.
Give me Swift Mends. Good crit.
Weapons sheathed, they trundle on.
Going here. Guru. Yeah, I want the good shrine. Downwards. Surprise spooters. Or one spooter and some animals.
Vital blow.
Good crit.
Encouraging progression.
Nice shot.
With each victory, they advance their cause. Potential is nothing without practice. Practice makes the warrior.
50% chance to throw a second dagger. That's pretty good. I don't think I've ever seen what tier 3 does on that. The dagger.
They pause to venerate their ancestors.
20% more max life. I don't expect enemies to be surprised.
They revel in the shrine's blessing.
Guess we go top. What's up, Null?
Fine wares.
50% damage to menfolk is going to matter on this mission. Let's take the speed up, too, if we can. Yeah, I can. Some more wood. Perfect.
An honest bargain.
Who wants damage to menfolk? You do. Speed up for you. Delightful.
The cold stone mutters its great promises. Imbue.
I'm gonna try for +2 here. Cool.
Their power grows.
Really don't keep going. Risk reward. So that bonus, yes, that bonus that we just got is permanent, and you can get more on subsequent runs. Although each time you add to it, the chance of failure will increase. If you fail, you lose that goblin permanently. So it's kind of a losing proposition to overuse it.
Injuries mount.
Ouch. Please stop. No!
This injury deserves an answer.
Mortally wounded. That's a tough way to be. Having a mortal wound means they have half of their maximum health, and should they be brought down to 0 again, they will be killed. Permanently. Killed.
Down with you. A shattering blow.
Rip.
Foolish creatures. Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet.
Seems like our... Let's see, can I rearrange you guys? Yeah. Swap places with the guard.
A dark spirit whispers. Hero's power, but is it enough?
I'll take it.
Hone their skills, for they will be tested. Practice makes the warrior. An improvement. Learn and improve.
It's almost boss time.
A cozy fire
Rest up,
welcomes
take the
wayward.
+3 power.
They rest and reflect upon the day's events.
This will do even more damage during the boss fight. And munch our way to full health here. Delightful. Interesting. Fair Hummer has 10 body. Hard head. 15 stun resist. Wow. And the tough body perk. That is a tanky shaman. Or wild honker. What a name. Here, you can come. Begone. And all that. Oh, I see. We gotta hunt them down individually. Hamilton, the armored wizard. So 3 locations, 3 targets. That makes sense. He is a menfolk man. Oh. It burns, though.
Nicely done.
Mages don't take damage from these.
Away with you.
Old. It'll be nap time for Hamilton in a moment. Rip. Easy fight. Wouldn't even really call that a boss fight. Solve this. Temporary Morning Star. Pretty powerful.
A modest fortune. Let's see what the new day brings.
Adonis has faded from our tales. I see.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
So who just got critically injured? Shubinator. Depresso.
The makings
But I can breed
of
the
a
two of them
strong
with each other?
brood.
Make it so.
A new generation. A new hope.
What do we got here? Fear Slater. Ruthless, open-minded. Pretty good. Make a pretty good hunter.
An appropriate vocation.
But you have lower base spirit. It's not that bad, though. You are also a decent hunter. Or mystic.
A
you a
new
mystic.
calling.
Lear Zamper. How did I find this game? This was originally pitched to me as a sponsored game, so I was paid to play it, liked it just fine, decided I wanted to see what was in the rest of the campaign, and, well, here we are. Here we are.
Just what's needed. Only the keen and eager are welcome.
Wow, that's really good mind. This one's 873. Only flappy, though. Almost good enough. Let's go hunt down some more adventurers, eh? Depresso, you are being replaced by Leer Zapper. How's it going, Map Talk? Yeah, you can ask me Spire questions. Play so much on the channel that I'm pretty much always open to talking about Spire in one way or another. So, by all means, ask away. Be the good shrine. Double good shrine. Excellent. Decaf espresso. Surprise zombie. Just one zombie? One ghoul. That's not a real threat.
Exceptional skill. Modest victories lead to great accomplishments.
Here, yeah. Decaf espresso. I can do that. You got it.
They humbly beseech the stone for its blessing.
No. Oh well.
Grateful for the boon, they depart.
Should have just taken Depresso. Could have removed the wound. Seven to 8. Interesting. Sure. His nose is so small, though. What a genetic freak. We can't allow them in our town. Unacceptable.
The weathered stone harbors divine magic.
30% chance for surprise? That sounds kind of cool.
The goblins have been blessed.
On the floor before Relic Chest, you chose a card reward, a power card, which was then your only power card in the deck. The Relic Chest then contained Bottled Tornado. So yes, essentially what happens is that Bottled Tornado was the next uncommon relic in the list, and your treasure chest rolled an uncommon relic. So if you had a power to bottle, then you get the Bottled Tornado. If you don't have any powers, then the game still queues up the Bottled Tornado, but sees that you don't have anything to bottle, so the Bottled Tornado gets discarded. That means you will not see Bottled Tornado again for the rest of the run, and you'll get a different relic instead. A different uncommon relic. Colorful. Slimes have no bleed resist, somehow. They're all surprised.
Killing.
So you can potentially not know if you missed Bottled Tornado. That's correct. Or the other bottles as well. In all cases, you need a non-starter card of the appropriate type to be able to spawn the bottle. You can bottle a strike, but the bottle won't spawn if you only have strikes in your deck.
The taste of victory seldom grows.
But yeah, you can still choose the strike if you want to.
This will
Rocks
come
and
in
stuff.
handy.
Good. Yeah, I don't know why you would want to, but let me do it.
To venerate their ancestors.
But he tells me what to do. Ooh, 20% magic power up or 4 power to 2 random equipped weapons. Let's hone our weapons.
Grateful for the boon they depart.
Or who got them? Deeply unclear. Who got what there? Wow, so many shrines. I'll take yet another one. Spire is a game that allows the player to make as many mistakes as you want. For example, you can remove all your damage cards if you really want to. Don't recommend it, though.
Ready for the taking. They humbly beseech the stone for its blessing.
Ooh, okay, so we have a chance for surprising. So if they're surprised,
They revel
Start them with
in the
less health.
shrine's blessing.
sounds good.
These will be put to good use.
That- Top is better. Let's surprise some nerds. They're all surprised, so they all start with damage. That's sweet. 33, huh? Do relics you see in shops, battles, events, and chests affect when or if you can see them? It is not possible to see the same relic twice in Slay the Spire. Once you see a relic, you will not see it again for the rest of the run. In Endless Mode, you have to defeat Act 3 and then cycle back to Act 1 before you can see a relic that you've already seen. Four enemies. Shop relics cannot be found in chests. You will only ever see shop relics in shops. In the rightmost relic slot is always a shop relic. If you have the courier relic, which replaces things that you buy,
Vile cretins.
then you don't get new shop relics after buying one. You just get a new uncommon, common, or rare relic. So you can get a maximum of one shop relic per shop, and there's no other way to get them.
The Grizzled Smith.
Shop
reached
relics
the
are not
point.
considered rare. They're their own special rarity.
Evident craftsmanship. Forged anew.
Failure.
How unfortunate.
Poor guy. He tried. Do I think all attack should have an upgrade where you choose which
There is
card you
much of
discard?
use here.
That'd be kind of a cool upgrade. Kind of like in Grifflands, where you can choose one of two upgrades. One of the two could be allowing you to choose the target. I think that'd be neat. I just get two? I don't think I can. Buy these then.
A fair trade. A respectable haul.
All right, who's our target this time? Seems like a more cartoony Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty accurate description. Definitely has Darkest Dungeon vibes in how you explore the dungeons and how the combat plays out. Bit of roster management, too, to go with it. Although, feels more like XCOM in that regard. Doug, the Armored Dwarf, and his 4 halfling captains, one of whom is probably in charge. Probably. Two by 2. Let's do it. Make him stinky. Bonk.
An encouraging progression.
Yeah, why the trap no work, though? Come on. Yeah, there we go. Even got 3 hits. No. Double shot.
Staggering hit.
He turned into a treasure chest. I like it. Give me the loot. Lay Doug. Complete.
They can carry no more. They can find baubles.
Two down, one to go.
A new day dawns.
Omega Boom has faded from memory.
Just what's needed.
All the same. Yeah. Puke Supper? Was that his name? Oh no. Terrible. Terrible. That button. To Oak Knoll, we gotta slay Sir Wigbert. Is what we gotta do. More melee damage. Seems good.
The cold stone mutters its great promises.
Let's see, high chance to fail. Yeah, let's steelhead. Here, have another one.
Their power grows,
Success.
imbued with fell magic.
I'll not risk them further, though. I think that would be helpful. Yeah, here, then here, then here. Okay. Hello.
Nothing must be would sharpen their blades.
Please
They will
upgrade the
soon need
Mystic.
them.
But I have no money.
Fine.
No, I can only do one upgrade. Lame. I can upgrade no more. I see, it's indicating a random. Oh, can I choose?
First foe is slain.
I gotta play with that more.
A vital blow. Oh! A bold attack. Conflict, though unpleasant, is entirely necessary.
We might have been able to go back and upgrade. Maybe?
This statue tenders a strange gift.
Sir Ben Bjorn, have 3 max life. No more than that.
Hero's power, but is it enough?
Yes, it is. Actually, yes, it is. It'd be nice if there was more you could do with these temporary weapons and orbs.
A modest fortune.
Oh well. Goopy. This is the completed game, Sweet Daddy Jones. There's even been a couple of post-release patches.
A powerful start. Weapons sheathed, they trundle on. The old guru has much to teach. Practice makes the warrior.
He'll double on self. Interesting.
Learn and improve. Practice makes the warrior.
That shrine. Oh, finally Arcane Order. That's really exciting news that Cobalt Core got the patch that adds new bosses. Definitely want to check that out. Been waiting for that. They can parry no more. They have to hurry up. They can tarry no more. Ow.
Foolish creatures. Hone their skills, for they will be tested.
Guru, I want to shoot the jawworm. Yes, I do. Screw that jawworm. Kill it. Make it die.
Learn and improve.
3 attacks. That's kind of cool.
Practice makes the warrior. They form to venerate their ancestors.
More inventory size. I haven't seen that blessing yet. Give me the superpowered healing, though.
The goblins have been blessed. An intriguing selection.
Give me the goods.
An honest bargain.
All right.
They
It's boss
their
time.
packs.
Is it cheaper to trade in level? No, but the merchant has a separate supply. So I was grabbing the limited supply upgrade items when I could.
A full belly begets a strong heart. This one has had his fill.
Blue Masher. He is appropriately named, at least. Hot Blood. Pock Bobbler. Sure. Sir Wigbert, your time has come. Oh, he's got a proper party. Who is the guy in the pink robes, though? Devout cleric. Oh. That's right. Sir Wigbert has a defensive and offensive stance. Let's start with your cleric. Is there a max party size? Yeah, 6 is the maximum. Oh yeah, these heal for huge amounts now. Wow. Cool.
A precise assault.
Ow. The Wigbert special.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
Brutal.
Down with you.
$35. Pretty alright heal. Exterminate the Wigbert. GG. That's all three of them. Vengeance has been enacted for the Gnolls. He's an expert.
They can ready for the taking.
They can ready no more.
Let's see what the new day brings.
Return to the Great Gnoll triumphantly and consult with his wisdom. Is that like a whole journey we have to do? Yes. Consult the Great Gnoll is an adventure. All right. That, my friends, we'll have to wait until next time we play Goblin Stone here. As it is time for me to get going, get some dinner in me. We will be back again tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hoping to see many of you there, Twitch chat. But for now, I must say so long and farewell. Coming up later this week, tomorrow we have a sponsored game coming up. Then later in the week, I was originally planning on doing more Goblin Stone. Since I can't finish this anyway, I know we're not one play session away from the end of the story. Probably what I'll do is play some Cobalt Core on Thursday. Since I got a new patch and all that. That sounds pretty cool. And then, of course, starting on Friday will be our Elden Ring playthrough beginning. For the DLC Shadow of the Erd Tree arriving, which is going to be lots of stream time, I assure you. For better or for worse, we'll be doing a lot of Elden Ring. Should be a good time. But that's all later this week, Twitch chat. For now, I am out of here. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Until next time, friends, stay cozy. And be good to one another. Toodaloo, and good night.